with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
a world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds!
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks.
A world of...
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
Where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braylon Lee got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live, also known as Bringing Forth Potential, Imagineering, BFP, Braylon Florentin, and Phil Imagineering. Y'all, we just had a good time before coming on to be on tour and to do some Imagineering with all of you. Hello to Phil and Florentin, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the show. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Rather, enjoy the show. Boys and girls of all ages, welcome. Wait, it better be PG-13. And then Florentin said, wait, that's my friend Braylon. Never mind. Exactly right. So I responded to that Park Place for being fragrantly asinine, tacky, and just moving in gutter behavior about not knowing about Disney's video games, and also not knowing that Disney invested $1.5 billion into Epic Games to acquire equity stake. And not to mention, too, could they make a video game park where I did the Walt Disney World Rebrand Master Plan Remix, gamifying everything of Disney World, and then capture the magical. I don't have problems with any content creator. I really don't. And usually when I do have problems, it is based on the angle of the commentary and the principle of how you stood on business. The video that we're going to watch is Imagineering's AI first approach a good idea or a terrible idea, right? That's not the problem. The problem is there are three gentlemen named Braylon Lee, Florentin, and Phil Mecker, who are BFP Imagineering, who have basically been doing virtual Imagineering, utilizing AI as a resource, not the source. Utilizing AI as a resource, not the source. Utilizing AI as a resource and not the source. And none of the three of us have kicked each other out. We're not employed by anybody to be told what to do. But most of all, we recognize the gravity, the magnitude, and the weight of understanding utilizing creativity with technology, or creativeology, or creativeology. So with that being said, let's make it do what it do, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed we do. We got the fireworks going off behind us here live from the Walt Disney World Resort here. Of course, I asked Disney, hey, Disney, could you do it again for me? Could you get the fireworks up? And of course, said, Bray, what are you talking about? Of course, you're just as legendary as Oswald and Mickey Mouse. So of course, we got you. So thank you, Disney, for that. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is, hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here, right? I'm not even going to give that comment, not yours, Fortune. I'm not going to give that comment any time. Love Grace Warspace, because no, if you can't tell what this is, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. There we go. Okay, give me a moment. There we go. Okay, I'm in my natural surroundings. But before we get started, y'all know anytime we do a Disney Live, we gotta have the man himself speak. So Walt, take it away. Good sir.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
This never gets old for me. One of the greatest vacation DVDs of all time, if not the greatest one Disney has ever done. The fun starts right from this place, right here, and right now. Oh, we're about to have some fun tonight. Yeah, y'all saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, so damn it, you know why you're here. Okay? I meant every word on that thumbnail. It's how the live was in the thumbnail with the wording and the picture. Because y'all have all lost. All four of y'all have lost that rabbit ass. I'm going to regulate y'all out.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you very much, Walt. That Disneyland can be a hope and a joy of inspiration to all the world. That Disneyland can be a hope and a joy and an inspiration to all the world. That Disneyland can be a hope and a joy and an inspiration to all the world. Let's go now to capture the magic. Let's see what he and his panelists have to say about this. I want you to listen to every single thing that is being said. Here we go.
We had this first one about Disney announced that Imagineering is fundamentally changing, where they're basically AI first now, where they're implementing their own language learning model. And then you have the whole thing about the OpenAI deal that I think, well, they said fell through. Apparently OpenAI is.
Let me flip that reverse and rewind it back one more time. Here we go.
We had this first one about Disney announced that Imagineering is fundamentally changing, where they're basically AI first now, where they're implementing their own language learning model. And And then you have the whole thing about the OpenAI deal that I think, well, they said fell through. Apparently, OpenAI is trying to maybe salvage that from Disney because I think they need some money. But OpenAI announced that they were getting rid of Sora. And then off of that, Disney was pulling back their investment into OpenAI and not having these AI slop that you could watch on Disney Plus, which I never thought was a good idea. But definitely Disney is getting in on AI. What do you guys think about Imagineering being AI first? Do you think this is a good move? Do you think this is kind of inevitable? Or do you think this kind of goes against what Imagineering has always been?
What do they mean by AI first? Can I ask?
Sorry about that, y'all. That was my mama. Gotta take care of adult business too in the midst of living life. Let's continue.
I'm kind of confused by that.
My understanding is running it all through AI. They didn't really go into specifics, but they're setting, if you don't know, language learning model is kind of like your own database in many ways. So like Bruce Vaughan talked about bringing back some of these old Imagineers. I imagine part of that is putting into the language learning model Tony Baxter stuff and Joe Rohde stuff, where you can kind of consult the AI on ideas, or I suppose they didn't really go into specifics, but AI first is interesting because what does that really mean?
So let's go back. I'm gonna put up the closed captioning here because I really wanna focus on the words here. Okay, here we go.
What Imagineering has always been.
What do they mean by AI first? Can I ask that? I'm kind of confused by that.
My understanding is running it all through AI.
Now, speaking as a man who works with this man and this man here, we run our concepts, our ideas, and our thoughts through AI. Some of the BFP Imagineering shows that you have seen, that you will see, and that you will continue to see, have all been humanly combed through, reviewed, and meticulously dragged by myself, Florentin, and Phil. Is that not correct? Because when Capture the Magic said running it all through AI, let me let you know something. Come here. Come here. Come here. You can't run everything through AI without giving AI something to run through it with. You cannot run everything through AI without giving AI something to run through it with. Once again, you cannot put everything through AI without giving AI something to run through it with. It's just like going to Cold Stone Creamery. A waffle cone, a waffle bowl, or a sugar cone, or a pint, or a quart, or a tub is empty until you input the flavor into the vessel to eat the ice cream. Let me say that 2 times. You cannot eat the ice cream from Cold Stone or yogurt or anything else until you input something of a flavor for the vessel to hold. One more time. You cannot eat ice cream, yogurt, or any other food until you put an input into the vessel for you to consume it. Same thing with AI. To equate this to Disney fans, a Dole Whip is not a Dole Whip until it's in a bowl to be given to you. It is a dessert that is available for purchase, but is not your joy until you get it. Is that Disney-fied enough for the class? Okay. Even shape language has to be inputted to make it worth writing versus what they get. Am I correct? Absolutely. To make it worth writing versus what they get. Fullerton asks, am I correct? In plus put equals results. Correct. Let's go back to the wording. Oh, I'm gonna break this all the way down. Let's continue.
They didn't really go into specifics, but they're setting, if you don't know, language learning model is kind of like your own database in many ways. So like Bruce Vaughn's talked about bringing back some of these old Imagineers. I imagine part of that is putting into the language learning model Tony Baxter stuff and Joe Rohde stuff, where you can kind of consult the AI on ideas, or I suppose they didn't really go into specifics.
He brought up, shout out to Theme Park News Network, Rockstar Imagineers, Joe Rohde, Tony Baxter. Now, it's fair to say, at BFP Imagineering and for Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live, when I pitch theme park concepts and new businesses and solutions and what have you, is it fair? Is it justified? And is it more than being above board that you don't get inspired by people? Absolutely, you do. In that same token, being inspired by the soul and having the soul are two completely different things. No matter what I do, no matter what Florentin does right here, no matter what Florentin does right here, no matter what Phil does, we can't, we won't, and we never will be a Joe Rohde or Tony Baxter. That don't mean we don't get inspired by them and other people from Universal Creative and other creatives from theme parks. But it's almost like going to Test Track 2.0 and you're building the body and you're building the traction and you're building the technology and you're building, you know, the type of engine, all those different things a Test Track that you can utilize to build your car. That's basically AI. Hey, AI, I would like a car that can go to the moon, but then go underwater. Okay, so then what AI does is like, okay, well, let me take data, let me take articles, let me take all these different things to make your car. That's what Test Track is. I'm Disney translating it for you. So when Capture the Magic said you can use AI to consult it for ideas, I'm a little confused because we utilize AI as a resource, not the source. We utilize AI as a resource, not the source. We utilize AI as a resource, not the source. We consult with AI for the ideas, but we do the refinement. We consult with AI for the ideas, but we do the refinement. We consult with AI for the ideas, we refine it. Let's go back to the
civics, but AI first is interesting because what does that really mean?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm kind of confused by what that even means. I'm not against them utilizing AI. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I think with any kind of new technology, there's always going to be the pro and the con, right? So I think there's a lot of concerns when it comes to AI for sure, you know. But I also think there's a lot of creative possibilities and new doors that can kind of open up, right? So I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater with AI. I do believe it should be utilized, and I'm okay with it even being utilized in that creative process in some way. My issue starts to kind of get into where, like, when it pivots from assisting human beings into becoming where it's like it is the whole entire creative process. That
So Orange Grove 55 said, I quote, "I don't mind AI assisting human beings. And I think there could be a creative tutelage that could be helpful. But what I'm afraid of is when it's the whole entire creative process. I'm just utilizing these people's words. More, less, no sauce. Now, after this video is done, because I know what myself, Florentin, and Phil do, I have receipts of how we, myself, Florentin, and Phil, have made sure that the whole entire creative process is humanized, creativized, and magicized in every shape, form, and fashion. We're going to see that tonight. 10 rides. But I think of a brother named Culture Casino who said, can you name a Disney Imagineer who can not only utilize the land, but make an entirely new theme park with at least 12 attractions? There's not one. There's literally not one. 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 Culture, that's what you said. And Ron, that's what you said. I'm just bringing up as a point. It's not going to be the running joke tonight, okay? I think Phil is really traumatized. Let's go back to the video here.
Some way kind of open up, right? So I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater with AI. I do believe it should be utilized, and I'm okay with it even being utilized in that creative process in some way. My issue starts to kind of get into where, like, when it pivots from assisting human beings into becoming where it's like it is the whole entire creative process. That's where my issue is. So if they want to utilize AI to sort of like, okay, you know, like even for example, that Olaf thing, that Olaf robot was programmed by AI.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That whole thing learned how to walk like Olaf through AI. That's a proper use of that technology. I think that's pretty cool.
And through the power of AI, Olaf did not have to sit on a wall and fall and crack. He was on the ground and he fell and cracked through AI. But that's cool though. It's cool to crack. It's cool to break. It's cool for things to be technologically in a disarray of a fashion with AI. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue.
But I wouldn't want them to design a whole attraction like through like a text prompt though. You know.
Let's hear that 2 more times.
That's a proper use of that technology. I think that's pretty cool. But I wouldn't want them to design a whole attraction like through like a text prompt though. You know.
1 more time.
But I wouldn't want them to design a whole attraction like through like a text prompt though. You know what I'm
saying? So you would, Orange Grove 55 or OG 55 would not want a whole attraction designed through a text prompt. Let me say it 2 more times. Orange Grove 55 does not want a whole attraction designed through a text prompt. Orange Grove 55 does not want a whole attraction designed through a text prompt. Florentin and Phil, how many prompts have we done combined? I know you don't have to give me a number, but I'm just kind of wondering because like I said, y'all gonna see some of the work that we've done. And through these text prompts, Orange Grove 55, I believe that with the Disney Imagination Wood Studios rebrand that I did, the Animal Kingdom expansion that we did, bringing Happy Feet, Ice Age, and Phil right here, this brother right here, doing a great job of making a whole tundra to relate to Expedition Everest. We did an Epcot hotel, and probably at Disney, basically had it pound for pound, fist for fist, soul for soul of Florentin's Epcot hotel. It had descriptions of the rooms, of the technology, of the restaurants, of the bars, the lounges, operations, everything. A text prompt is a design, not a build up to what materials to build it. Correct. And not to mention too, here's the gag. You ready for this? When we get to plans, because I had to look at both of these plans, you won't believe the quiet part that's not being said out loud. It had a window view of how Spaceship Earth would be a beacon to new light. Let's go back to the video. Here we go.
Hey, design me a ride like Tony Baxter.
Yeah, it's weird.
The text prompt is you're going to enter in the text prompt. Design a ride like Tony Baxter. Now, a pop, if I may. Did you notice that there was not a title for that ride? What is the throughput of the theme of that ride? Who are the characters? What's the lore? How did it relate to different Disney intellectual properties? Oh, wait, that's the human touch. Capture the magic. So you thought it would just be convenient to just say on your recording that you did, design around like Tony Baxter, enter, without all those different faculties. I'm gonna say it 2 more times to capture the magic. You thought it was convenient to say, designer Riley, Tony Baxter, enter, without all those faculties. You thought it was convenient to say, designer Riley, Tony Baxter, enter, for all those parameters. Because guess what? Whatever project myself, Florentin, or Phil do, right here, or Phil do, we have those parameters already in mind. We're talking, let me tell you, we talk, and y'all keep it a buck with me, Florentin and Phil. I believe we talk about the parameters a lot more in a higher frequency than the actual idea itself, because I feel like by the time we get to the idea, it's just refining the idea at that point. Y'all let me know if I'm off. Y'all let me know if I'm off. Y'all let me know if I'm off. I feel like we talk about those parameters, those containers, those boundaries a lot more than the actual idea, because the boundaries, the parameters, the containers, they are a guide. They're not the manual. They are a guide, not the manual. They are a guide, not the damn manual. So Tony Baxter or Joe Rohde were permission to create something new, and they said they just wanted to use AI to brainstorm an idea he had in mind, and that would be fine by Orange Grove 55 because it's them. Basically, that's what I'm getting from it. Let's go back to the video. Oh, yeah, y'all haven't met somebody like me. Not wrong. We just talked about a short while ago. Exactly. Let's continue.
Well, I mean, look at the blue sky process, right? And look at like Tony Baxter, for example. You'd have to spend months crafting a model, out of very crude materials and so forth, in order to get your point across, in order to get your vision across, especially for executives who might not be anything but visually inclined, right? So AI first, that might have something to do with it as part of the creative process right there. Look, Bruce Vaughn is very much into tech, right? Even with his bout outside of Imagineering, he was doing stuff in the tech sector and the tech industry and so forth. I think working with the VR or AR, I can't quite remember now, but he is very much the tech guy. And especially as he's come back in, they've put an enhanced emphasis on tech, like the hollow floor, for example, the dome that they actually have as part of their visualization process, and the walking robots that you actually see in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and now Olaf. They're really putting an enhanced emphasis on this. And apparently with Olaf, outside of his little minor incident that he had a couple days ago, they are doubling down on technology like that. Apparently they have been slow rolling Olaf out in order to make sure that everything is safe and reliable. Unfortunately, we may have seen a little bit of that unreliability. However, they want to invest more into characters like that. They're saying that characters like him will be brought to major franchises and major parks all around the world, which is very, very interesting. I will say, Jared, you got to remember where Josh Giamaro comes from, right? He comes from the parks division. And so, if you're looking to quell investors, right, and say, hey, no, don't worry about OpenAI. We've got AI stuff that we're imagining here. Well, then this is where you might make that mark. So I do wonder if it's Josh Giamaro's attempt to just say, hey, look, listen, we are a forward tech, leaning company. Don't worry, invest in us. It's quite interesting, this whole OpenAI thing.
Now, I want to go back a little bit, right? Tony Baxter, for example, who had to spend months crafting a model, out of very crude materials and so forth in order to get your point across or to get your vision across, especially for executives who might not be anything but visually inclined. Let's stop right there. With AI, what it is able to do it is able to not only complement the work that you're doing, but in real time be finite in reducing your idea to the thinnest of margins in a fashion that you don't have the time, the energy, and commitment to do with models. Because you know what happens with models? Chisel and smooth and, touch up. And then guess what? When you're having that Imagineering hat on and you go outside, you're like, we kind of built the model a little too big and this is a little bit too small for space. But if you utilize AI to just kickstart the Imagineering magic, if you can kick off the Imagineering idea ping pong, you know what? I got it. If you can utilize concept art to start off the pixie potato throw, I say it's a hot potato, you can kick off this imaginary hot wand potato tossing. All right, here's the concept art. Everybody for 2 hours. Just toss this hot wand to everybody. Okay, what do you see? Oh, I see this. No, I don't see that because that's the. You can't do that with a model. Fast guy. But let's continue.
Don't worry, invest in us. It's quite interesting. This whole OpenAI thing. In October, when Sora was really, really popular, right? It was costing somewhere like $15 million a day to run that service.
My God.
Yeah, I mean, that was at its very height. And even then, I mean, it was costing at least $1 million a day to run that. And in all of that time, Sora's profits revenue generated only amounted to like $2.1 million. You can see why they wanted to end that program and end it fast. But these problems were known to us and to the public, actually, via a Forbes article back in October of 2025. And you'll remember that Bob Iger didn't announce the deal with OpenAI until December of that year. The warning signs were out there, and yet, they bought right in. And unfortunately, what we're seeing throughout so much of the tech sector, right? They have been convinced that AI is going to be the next big thing. And so that's where you have Sam Altman doing a handshake deal for 40% of the supply for all of RAM all around the world. You had Micron, getting rid of their consumer division for RAM and so forth. And you've seen that price skyrocket, all based on this idea that this is going to be the next big thing. And Disney was right in line with that. And to your point, Jared, I think this is an attempt to get back on that train, so to speak.
That's a good point.
This is a great comment from Derek. It says here, let's hope Disney leverages AI to enable and expand capacity for Imagineers and employees to improve quality and project management instead of simply having AI replace them. That's exactly. It should be a tool utilized to enhance the human creativity, and you can utilize it for like park capacity and that kind of analytics and what have you. I think that's a smart use of AI. There's a lot of potential here with this. It's just they can't. Hopefully, they don't abuse it. Go ahead, Vash.
That's my thing, OJ. My big.
Let's pause this for a minute. Because I am trying to rack my brain around something, ladies and gentlemen. If you just will indulge me. because I often say, if you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Go back. And believe me, everything I do has a purpose, y'all. Oh, you know what? Give me a moment. I think I know exactly who's got the video I'm looking for. It's a particular part 2. See, people want to keep playing with me. It's a very particular video, and I know those of you who follow me know what I'm trying to find. So give me a moment here. It's a particular image. The official video came from Disney. Okay, search with Google Lens. If not, I'll just show a video of this particular thing. Okay, so since I can't find that particular video from Disney, I do want to show y'all this. Does anybody remember this at all? Come on now, we're live. There, come on. Come on.
I'm so excited to see you. What do you say we got a picture? All right. I'd love to have it for my scrapbook. Come on. Cheese!
Let's do our pose now.
Cheese! Thank you. I see you, y'all. Hi, everybody. Have a hot diggity dog day. See y'all real soon.
Hello, Mickey.
Hiya.
Is that
oh boy, am I glad you stopped by.
Just take my picture.
Okay.
Thank you. And
I can help with cameras and help you with the official video.
Are you having fun today?
It's good.
except I'm falling over stuff here.
It's okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Cheese. Very nice.
Are you?
Well, this time I'll try not to blink.
I'll do the same. You having a good day? Here we go. Cheese.
Cheese. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a great time today.
This one. Are
You too.
Okay, Brian.
Hey, Becky. How are you? All right.
Sure. Let's take another picture.
All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Ta-da!
Very nice, Mickey. Say bye-bye. Okay. There you go. Bye, Mickey.
So long. Bye-bye. See you real soon. Mickey!
I'm just letting the whole video play. Now, if we're really going to talk, right? If we're really going to talk, right? Then we need to, by the way, Hidden Geek Village, we talk about Disney, we talk about Universal, we talk about pop culture, entertainment, media, but we really cover theme parks, commerce, and entertainment. Glad to have you here. So if we really want to talk about Olaf and AI and characters walking around, that was Talking Mickey from the Living Characters Initiative. So we're just gonna forget that? We're just gonna forget that? We're just gonna forget all that? AI can help with potential, again, utilized for the better only. Still think ads can generate revenue as it made $2 billion in Meta. If that makes sense, I don't have a degree. Hello, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Why didn't anyone know why this Mickey did last? Cute. I hear Epcot playing in the background, and yes. So the reason why this didn't really last was because this was just play testing. This is all it was. It's this right here. From Inside the Magic, Mickey, who usually saves his voice for shows and parades, talked with guests and interacted with them in never before seen ways. This was part of a process we call play testing, as it gives us a chance to develop new concepts with our guests long before they end up in the parks. We're always looking for innovative ways to let guests interact with our beloved characters, says Disney Imagineering head of advanced development, Scott Trowbridge, and we have many more surprises up our sleeves. And the video that came from Disney, oh boy, I can hardly wait. Oh boy, they're here. Hi, how are you? 6 years old. Thank you. That was Mickey talking. I know I'm not Mickey Mouse, but oh boy, 6 years old. Thank you. I can hardly wait. Oh boy, they're here. Everybody remembers that video. Okay. Now, like I said, I don't have a problem with the conversation. I really don't. What I have a problem with is the factual information that is out here, that if you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. And then to add pixie dust to the sky, okay, this actually happened at the main street theater. Remember when he was Magician Mickey and he would say, pick a card, any card. That talking Mickey worked for quite a while. Okay. So like I said, I don't have a problem with the conversation. I don't have a problem with the conversation. I don't have a problem with Capture the Magic OG55. The other bro, I can't remember your name, but God bless you. It's no smoke to you as well. I think his name was Trez or Trez or something to that degree. And Vash Scott. I have no problem with y'all having a conversation on AI. But the problem that I have is you are not using context, conjecture, and connection to showcase the whole picture. And you're just showing one page of a coloring book. Let's go back to the video.
Big fear with this, right? With this AI first mentality is, what attrition might we be experiencing at this level? A lot of people have this misconception about how Imagineering used to work, right? We all see those wonderful Walt Disney films and so forth, where we have Alice Davis there, and she's, buttressing up the grass of the redhead over there in Pirates of the Caribbean back in 1967, right? You're like, oh, that's Imagineering, and it's like Imagineering today doesn't necessarily exist in that same way. They are more of a, essentially. They subcontract everything out in order to build all of their products, right?
It's more of a project management team in recent history than
right.
What they were known for. Yeah.
So if you implement AI, I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around, especially.
Let's go back 2 more times.
I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
One more time.
I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
You don't know how to implement AI or how AI can be implemented, but you keep everybody around. I don't know how you implement AI, but you keep everybody around. I don't know how you implement AI, but you keep everybody around. Vash Scott, give me one moment. Hey, Phil, filmmaker, are you still part of BFP Imagineering with us utilizing AI? Are you still hired on? Do you still have a job as your side hustle as a BFP Imagineer? I just want to, because Vash, we're gonna go back to what you said. We're gonna translate it to real life here. Let's go back.
I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
Okay, so I'm checking in with the team. Phil says that he is still on board with BFP Imagineering. Florentin, are you still a part of BFP Imagineering with AI? Because apparently at Vast Sky, I don't know how you implement AI, you keep everybody around. That's what Vast Sky said. I got 40, 60 projects. I'm busy. Okay, so you got those projects and you're still on with BFP Imagineering. Right. Florentin, can you respond to my question, good sir? Are you still on with BFP Imagineering? We're going to take this logic absolutely with whole heart, even source departure, self-creativity. Braylon Lee. Yes, Braylon. Are you still with BFP Imagineering? Well, I'm the B in BFP Imagineering. That's not the question, sir. That said that you cannot be here and AI being around. That don't matter. That's it. Fuck your existence. Fuck Florentin's existence. And fuck Phil's existence. Fuck y'all projects. Fuck anything y'all have ever done. Well, hold on now, Braylon. I know you have a conversation with yourself, but answer the fucking. Are you still on with BFP? Yes. Okay, so I just had a conversation with myself, and I'm still on BFP Imagineering. Florentin said absolutely with whole heart, even if Sora's departure is sad for creativity. And Phil said yes. So let's go back to what Vast Sky said. Okay. All right. Let's go back.
I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
Yeah.
So if you implement AI, like I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
One more time.
So if you implement AI, like I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
I think that's the best comment right there. What the hell did I just hear? What the hell did I just hear? What the fucking hell did I just hear? You don't think design firms or architecture firms aren't using AI? I remember the Property Brothers on HGTV, how they would have a 3D floor plan. I believe 3D floor plans can be heightened through AI. And the Property Brothers are still the Property Brothers. Wow. Shocking. Mind blown. And this is the problem, right? Let's go back to this, right? Let's go back to this. Right? When this person said this, let's hope Disney leverages AI to enable and expand capacity of Imagineers and employees to improve quality and product management instead of simply having AI replace them. Derek with AC. Well, motherfucking done to you, sir. You had somebody in your chat capture the magic, checker it, who said what needed to be said. But then Vast Sky, the smart one that he is, says this, and says this.
In recent history than
right.
What they were known for. Yeah.
So if you implement AI, like I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
than what they were known for. Yeah.
So if you implement AI, like I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around. Like I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
I'm gonna go back to his face real quick.
Than what they were known for. Yeah.
So if you implement AI, like I don't think there's any. Like so if you implement AI.
Than what they were known for. Yeah.
So if you implement AI.
Ladies and gentlemen, that Sky has been. I just got an email. No, seriously, I just got an email because y'all know I'm connected to Disney, right? They made the fireworks happen for us, and I appreciate Disney for making this happen. But I just got an email. Now, this is not from the Disney jail. Okay, this is not from the Disney jail. Okay, Vash is not going to Disney jail for talking out of his rabbit ass mind. That's not a crime. Now, stupid, but it's not a crime. But I did get an email because when you go to the Disney hospital, you can inquire at the front desk about people. Fast Sky has been he's been impacted, affected, and his body is going through being scared but yet wanting to be imaginative disease. That's what he's going through. He is going through wanting to be imaginative but scared disease. Wanting to be imaginative but yet he's scared disease. That's the diagnosis that the Disney hospital just emailed me on my phone. I just got the answers. Tona seems like he didn't really have a lot of input, but we have more video to go here. Fullerton says the BFP way, as said, add the ads to soar and generate revenue $2 billion like Meta could have done. I don't tell the AI shape language, but it still gives me a decent output. Imagine one BFP panel show starring Braylon, Florentine, Phil, Erica Raff, and MJ. It would be intelligently wiser as a live show could ever be in all of the theme park sector. I would agree with that. Hallelujah hands from Phil with heart. Help, please help. Wait a minute. You know what? I got somebody better. I got somebody better who can help us with clapping. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, y'all. Give me one moment. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. That was my dad just trying to take care of adulting. Do that right now. Okay. So I got somebody who can help us clap. Okay. Give me a moment. Here we go.
I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Wait, Jeb. We need some more clapping here, so I'm going to call on you 2 more times just to help us clap for what Vash Guy so brilliantly said. I don't know how you implement AI and keep and without anybody being replaced. So could you please help the people clap for the greatness of Vash Guy, please?
I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
One more time, can we please have you help people clap for the greatness of what Vash Guy said? I don't know how you implement AI without removing anybody. Could you please, one more time, help the claps happen for the greatness of Vash Guy, please?
I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Vash, they're clapping for your greatness, brother. They are absolutely doing that. Do all these panelists at their best on their own platforms when they join other platforms, except for MJ and Erica, when it all goes coach? That's why I'm breaking down the video as I'm doing. It's already us with a trio. No, Ron. No, laughing emoji. No one. No. Hang on. I know exactly which one. Give me a moment, guys. So I just want to reflect how Florentin and Phil are feeling about Ron and the meme that they don't want me to bring up. Okay, so this is them. Okay, here we go.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 Oh, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Is that accurate description of how y'all feel? Hash flashbacks, family day, in between the ruckus. Laughing emoji, okay, bear alternative. Laughing emoji from Phil. Thornton says, laughing emoji, well, that's Phil. As we go back to the diseased Vash Sky, who wants to be creative, but is afraid to. Let me flip reverse line back. Let's go back to Vash Sky, who has the disease of wanting to be creative, but is scared to execute disease. Let's go back to Vash Sky. Let's go back to Vash Sky. Okay, let's do that.
Like, I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around, especially with how Imagineering works today. Now, if it was a group of builders and robot makers or installers and finishers and all that kind of stuff as Imagineering used to work, then yeah, I can kind of see it being a tool in order to facilitate these projects.
Wait. Can we go back 2 more times, please? Okay.
Now, if it was a group of builders and robot makers or installers and finishers and all that kind of stuff as Imagineering used to work, then yeah, I can kind of see it being a tool in order to facilitate these projects. But
one more time. Just one more time.
Especially with how Imagineering works today. Now, if it was a group of builders and robot makers or installers and finishers and all that kind of stuff as Imagineering used to work, then yeah, I can kind of see it being a tool in order to facilitate these projects. But
I'm gonna just go back for a minute to wait, hang on. Where is it? Where is it? That Sky, I would I would like to say to you, sir. I gotta talk to you in a southern accent like I talk to Culture Casino, good sir. You're not wrong, sir, about how Imagineering isn't the same as it used to be, but I do declare that if AI could create a hot one potato toss of a brainstorming session, sir, and if the concept art, sir, can help the builders, can help the creators, can help the costumers, who can help the sound engineers, who can help the location scouts be able to bring to life the concept of more factually articulate and accurately, sir, then I would say to you, sir, that maybe AI, sir, could be the solution, motherfucker. Back to Phil's comment of what the hell did I just hear? Let's catch up on your comments. Yes, it is. Going back to Michael Scott, his reaction about that, how Michael Scott's reaction is about how Phil feels about that Ron meme gift. Employed an exception. I want to make a Sora comment with Vash's comment. I want to make a Sora video with Vash's comment. Rip Sora. We need Miranda Priestley from Devil's Prada to give him a burning reply to all the statements. That's unsettling. So there's a quote that I want to bring up here.
Tales of your incompetence do not interest me. Tales of your incompetence do not interest me.
One more time. Just one more time.
Tales of your incompetence do not interest me. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all.
That's all. That's all. That's all. Let's continue.
But when you're not actually building and you're just facilitating, I don't like the idea of...
So, sir, I would like to say to you that I believe in order to facilitate anything, sir, you have to be building, sir. I believe in order to do any facilitating, sir, you have to be building, sir. I believe to do any facilitating, sir, you have to be building, sir. Back to the video, sir.
Of AI being integrated to such an extent, knowing how Imagineering works.
No, it's a very good point. When I think if you had AI is kind of like, I've kind of gone a deep dive into AI the past like 6 months. If you're a creative type, you could definitely leverage it to some cool stuff, undoubtedly.
Wait, can we go back 2 more times to what Jared from Capture the Magic just said?
6 months. If you're a creative type, you could definitely leverage it to some cool stuff, undoubtedly.
All right, let me.
But
I paused it. I want to make sure he gets his full thought out. So this is the replaying the second time. Here we go.
6 months. If you're a creative type, you could definitely leverage it to some cool stuff, undoubtedly. But 6 months. If you're a creative type, you could definitely leverage it to some cool stuff, undoubtedly.
Are we not creatives? And do we not lean with that energy to create amazing stuff, undoubtedly? Let me come on the big screen. Do we not leverage our creativity with AI to create some amazing stuff, undoubtedly? Do we not leverage our creativity with AI to create some amazing stuff, undoubtedly? I'm just asking a question. And don't worry, you don't get to see some of our BFP Imagineering projects and some of mine. Let's continue.
But I think a lot of the fear is, like you were saying, is like, does this just become you're prompting the AI to create something in the eyes of Tony Baxter and what they might do? If they use it,
that would be a no, sir. Like I said, you have to put parameters. You have to put parameters, containers, and boundaries. Boundaries, containers, parameters. Boundaries, containers, and parameters with that thought of designing a ride like Tony Baxter. 1 + 1 = 2. 1 + 1 = 2. 1 plus 1 equals 2. How do you get to the 2? You can't just have 1, 1 without adding another 1 to equal 2. Let's continue.
To streamline, say, concept art or ideas and like get things to market quicker, I think that could be a utilization of it potentially.
Right.
But I think
let's go back.
Baxter and what they might do if they use it to streamline, say, concept art or ideas and like get things to market quicker. I think that could be a utilization of it potentially.
One more time. All I'm doing is utilizing these people's words. One more time.
Use it to streamline, say, concept art or ideas and like get things to market quicker. I think that could be a utilization of it potentially.
Do we not use it to streamline ideas and concept art to be able to get to the market quickly? I'm feeling like me, Phil, and Florian are the two judges from the Muppets just watching y'all for and just laughing at all of you. Let me go back. I'm a mute Jared. I'm a mute Jared. If they use it to streamline, say, concept or ideas and like get things to market quicker, I think that could be a utilization of it potentially. Do we not utilize AI to streamline concept art or ideas and to get things to the market quicker? Do we not do that? Do we not do that? Do we not do we not do that? Jared, I ain't got no smoke with you. Therese, you haven't really said nothing, brother. I ain't got no smoke with you either. Orange Grove 55, I ain't got no smoke with you either. Fast Sky, I don't have any smoke for you, even though you said, I don't know how you can utilize AI and keep everybody. Even though that was as a 9, as a 10, as 11, as a 12, as a 13 of a statement, in the words of Stephen A. Smith, I still have no smoke with you. I have smoke for you all with the argument, with the commentary, and the way you went about the angle to have the conversation. That's the smoke. That's the smoke. I'm not going after you personally. I'm not saying y'all are shit fathers. I'm not saying you shit uncles. I'm not saying you shit cousins. I'm not saying you shit nephews. I ain't saying you shit grandpas. I ain't saying you shit husbands. I'm not saying you shit as a fan. I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying you're a shitty content creator. I'm not saying anything that you care about that you shit at. I'm saying your commentary of the frequency and the angle that you're going about is shit. Why do you think the thumbnail is the thumbnail? Let me bring up the thumbnail. Give me a moment. Why do you think I made this thumbnail? Why do you think I made this thumbnail? Why do you think I made this thumbnail right here? So because you can't see how this can be a part of your world, you believe AI is a little nasty, and you say, well, a witch? Well, just take King Triton's trident and just destroy everything, why don't you? By the way, can I just say, I froze this. You got Jared looking at Ursula like, I know you a villain, but why are you here? Then you have Therese like, yes. You're the queen of the sea, right? Yeah, I'm terrified. You have OG55 like, you know, I don't have to really, I know you're here, but you are a figment, shot to figment in the Dream Finder. But this dream, this nightmare has found you, old Orange Grove 55. But you just, nope, I don't see that. I don't see that. And then Vash, Ursula, you are a villain, but I am a maestro. I mean, let me go to the title of this live. So Capture the Magic got caught up as a poor, unfortunate soul and lost their voice. So Capture the Magic got caught up as a poor, unfortunate soul and lost their voice. So Capture the Magic and his crew got caught up as poor, unfortunate souls and lost their voice. And I was so close to present BFP Imagineering OG55 before this episode. In fact, maybe OG55 would have some good words on this to share with Capture had I been on OG55 at the time. We're giving commentary as well on this tomfoolery. We're giving commentary on as well on this tomfoolery. We are giving commentary as well on this tomfoolery. So close, I had the opportunity went forward. Now, I just want to say this, right? In Orange Grove 55, right here. Do not, under any circumstances of this live stream, block this brother right here, right there. Block this brother right here from being on your show. Do not let this live stream block this brother from being on your stream. Do not let this live stream right here, that's happening right from the space right here, right now, block this brother from being on your stream. Floridan is somebody special. Florentine has a soul for Olaf that will piss anybody off. And it does. It has and always will. But he doesn't mind being that wondrous kid and not forgetting that light in him that can help other people see. That's who that brother is. Don't let this live stream block this brother from being on your live stream. You understand me? Like I said, I'm attacking. I am dragging. I am eviscerating the angle y'all are having the conversation for. Not y'all as individuals. Let's get that fucking straight. Back to the By the way, Ursula ain't pointing at me. I just want y'all to know that she don't run shit over here. Okay, let's continue. Okay, Ann, what's your point? Okay, Ann, and you got caught up because you tried to cut somebody. When you end up cutting yourself, you witch, you heathen, you trollop that deserves to be buried under the sea. Let's get back.
Be a utilization of it potentially, but I think the fears of wondering if it just becomes AI driven all and like it's all an algorithm, that is not what Imagineering always has been. And I think that's the worry. And you got to think too, Tomorrow and Bruce Vaughn, I mean, they're both like, Tomorrow got the job because he's very tech savvy. He wants to implement more tech, and this goes along those lines as well. So it potentially could be an asset, undoubtedly. I think it could be a good thing, and it could be a really good utilization of AI, but it also has the, like, do they become dependent upon it to where they don't have fresh ideas? And that's the worry about AI you have. And a lot of stuff too, like, and I think Nessie had said, do you think this leads to job loss? It definitely could. It undoubtedly could.
Well,
but I think
every new tech.
It undoubtedly could.
Job loss. It definitely could. It undoubtedly could.
Hey, Nyla, welcome in, gorgeous. You are absolutely fine. Capture the magic. I will say this to you. I wonder if somebody on YouTube created a live stream, a show, and a what's the word? A tour talking about Walt Disney Creative-Geneering, the other side of Imagineering. Imagineering does the physical work. Walt Disney Creative-Geneering does the creative work. Walt Disney Imagineering does the physical work. Walt Disney Creative-Geneering does the creative work. One more time. I wonder if there's somebody on YouTube who did a live stream, a show, or a tour, to use a word, that talked about Walt Disney Creative-Geneering, where Walt Disney Imagineering does the physical work and Walt Disney Creative-Geneering does the creative work, rather. I just wonder somebody did. Oh wait, that was me. That was me. And Orange Grove 55, because I know you don't want no full-blown traction done through AI. That Walt Disney Creative-Geneering was powered by AI, but thoroughly created by Braylon. Just to let you know, everything that we do has been inspired by all we watch as a viewer. So no sadness from me. What is meant for me may not be what I seek. It has led me to be my own host with my own path. No, absolutely. And that means far more than what I would have had imagined back then. God is good. Be blessed, my friends. No, absolutely. But here's the thing, Florentine. Because I know my mouth, right? And there are some days I do wonder with La Renee Creole if we're good, because I haven't done nothing to her personally. I know I haven't. Do I take over? Not intentionally. Do I throw down with what I know? Yes, I do, all the way. And does it seem like that I'm a rambunctious individual that's just a really big kid that just has a lot to say, but I don't mean harm by? Absolutely. And I do hope that I could be a guest on Resort Recon on La Renee Krill's channel because I think she is brilliant. Her soul is stunning, but that clock in and be about it energy is through every fiber of her being. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I believe that if me and her were doing more resort recons, I believe me and her could be a powerful combination. She's an engineer. I'm a creative engineer. Come on now. A black woman and a black man taking over Disney together, taking over Universal together, taking over theme parks together. Who don't want to see that? Come on now. But I also know that maybe it might be something on my end that I don't know about. And I hope if I've done anything, from the bottom of my heart, the depths of my soul, the foundation of my being, I am truly sorry. Sincerely, I'm saying that right now. Not that I need to, because I know I haven't done anything wrong, but when you want to do good, be about the good, and move in a good fashion, you do the right thing. And if there's anything that I've done, listen, I've DM'd you before. I know you say you don't check your DMs, but DM me at Braylon_Lee25. I'm willing to talk because I know you see something in me. To see a black woman be that intelligent, that witty, and that on point, recognizing her culture, but recognizing she can be her own movement, that inspired me to really go about theme parks because of you. Just know that. Just know that. Just know that. I could do an introduction to your Norway ride presentation, but that's the potential. But free will to everybody. Absolutely. Free will to everybody. And like I said, I'm attacking Capture the Magic and his squad on the angle of the energy and the forcefulness of the conversation and saying that is shit, but I'm not calling them shit. Let's go back to it. And by the way, to answer this question about job loss, you know, that definitely could lead to job loss. You know, the way you do that, you let everybody know that this tool is not a replacement for the creator. This tool does not replace the career. This tool does not replace the creator. Because guess what? Without people being able to type anything, you can't have any output. Without people typing in input, you can't have any output. Without people typing in input, you can't have output. That's how you do it. If me, Phil, and Florentine BFPI Imagineering had a 10-year deal with Disney, first rule, nobody in this room is getting fired unless you fuck up, slip up, or you slide down wrongly. Okay? That's the first fucking rule. Number 2, Walt Disney said this. When someone said, I have a good idea. No, you have an idea. Also, in the words of Ronnie Crump, Walt Disney said, hey, listen, the idea didn't work. You're not fired. We're just going to try a new idea. And finally, Walt Disney said, you know why I created this? Because this is my workshop. This is my outlet. This is where I have fun. And guess what? When you create that environment, when you create that, when you create the foundation, when you create the schematic of how everybody can be a contribution, nobody has to get fired, Jared, from Capture the Magic. And let me ask you something to your username. Can people capture the magic? I'm sorry, let me flip the words right back. Who creates the magic? Our people. People create the magic. Okay, so that's one for human beings. So human beings create the magic. Who works on the ground with the magic? Now, if you want to say technology, sure, the user interface, the ride operating system, this answer, that works with the magic, but who maintains the magic? That's number two for people. And number three, when magic is out of control. Does AI capture the magic, the stabilizer, or do people? Three for human beings. Let's continue. I'm having this conversation because not only does it need to be had, should be had, and it needed to be had, but there's always another side to a conversation. Braylon, sir, you have been a mentor to viewers, believe in the potential, allowed viewers as such to make something of themselves, and to test what is early unknown, something that could be unique, undone, unlike anyone else has ever done, and trusted the ride. May other viewers become something too and have a voice. We just all want to participate in the discussion. It's really that small. I don't think my friend Fortin could say any better. Well, y'all, that is it. It's time for the best outro on YouTube. I'm joking. Bill Mucker said yes. They sure can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. Clock that T. Clock that T. Clock that T. Clock that T. Did you hear that, Jerry? AI can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. Let me flip that voice right back. Let me say my friend said correctly. Human beings, they sure can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. That's AI. Human beings, they sure can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. That's AI. Human beings, they sure can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. That's AI. Filmmaker says, I agree. Back to the video. No, are we still got other BFP projects and Braylon Lee virtual tour projects to see? Let's keep going.
Well, but I think every new technology does, though, to some degree.
100%.
Very much so, yes.
One thing I will note is a lot of the predictions of what AI is going to overtake, you have to remember, these are coming from the AI companies themselves. So they're trying to justify these massive evaluations by saying, well, yeah, we're going to take over this sphere and that sphere. And if you look throughout history, like the internet's a good example. Like it changed, like nobody knew what the internet would become when it first popped up in the 90s. So I think the same way with AI, like it'll morph and change, but I don't think necessarily just as a given, it's going to be this massive thing that gets rid of jobs. I think a lot of the job cuts you're seeing now are using AI as an excuse, because you see this with companies, and Seymour has talked about this in some of your streams, OG, about they go through these phases of growth and they cut and they grow and they cut. And you kind of see this in the tech world. So I think AI is an excuse all these companies use to say, well, of course we're going to do that. And it's going to replace some jobs, but a lot of it, it's still so new. It's really hard to know exactly how it's going to impact everything. But if it does start replacing actual like Imagineering work, I don't think that's going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new. It's just taking a bunch of stuff going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new.
Jared, I'm gonna say this disrespectfully. You are about to look like a fucking dumbass tonight for that statement you just said. You're going to look like a whole dumb ass with that statement you just said. You are going to look like a whole dumb ass with that statement you just said of AI doesn't create anything new. Oh, we're not done. No. We're going to finish your video. We're going to go through the comments. And then I'm going to show you what AI plus human beings can create. As Florence articulately said, human beings can sure capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. It's funny that you said what you said, but let's go back to your words real quick.
If they use it to streamline, say, concept art or ideas and like get things to market quicker, I think that could be a utilization of it potentially. If they use it to streamline, say, concept art or ideas and like get things to market quicker, I think that could be a utilization of it potentially. If they use it to streamline, say, concept art or ideas and like get things to market quicker, I think that could be a utilization of it potentially. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new. Going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new. Going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new.
So you just said, sir, that if they can streamline concept art and ideas, sir, to get to the market quicker, there could be a utilization, sir. That's what you said, Jared, from Capture the Magic. But you also, in this same video, said AI doesn't create anything. Now, Phil and Florentin, did I add any sauce? And by the way, for those of you that need blacklation, which is black and translation combined, that means adding sauces mean you're adding extra words to the sentence. You're twisting words. You're misshaping the shape language. Did I add any sauce to what Jared from Capture the Magic said? Did I add any sauce to what Jared from Capture the Magic said? Did I add any sauce to what Jared said from Capture the Magic? Y'all let me know. I've been utilizing y'all words the whole time. The whole time. The whole time. I'll wait for Phil, Florentin, or anybody in the chat to let me know if I added sauce to your words. Before we continue. I'm the boss, not AI. AI makes presentations virtual. Can y'all just let Jared from Capture the Magic know that I did not add any sauce to his words? Can one of y'all let me know that and let him know that before we move on? Because I want to make sure we are utterly clear before we move on. Because I don't want any content creator beef. I don't want any hate. I don't want any malice. Now, I know you're ringing up. I just need a yes or a no if I added sauce to the chat, so that way there could be a record. Because see, when you create a record, you ain't got to explain the record. When you create a record, you ain't got to explain the record. When you create a record, you ain't got to explain the records. I just need a yes or a no. And then we'll move right along and finish out this video. As the fireworks. We're going to bounce back on the stage. No, I know I just need a yes or a no real quick. Just one yes or one no. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Florentin said, yes, you record. You will show up how AI can be magic by the human. Yes, okay, thank you. We got a yes. I did not add any sauce to your words, Jared, for Capture the Magic. Let's keep going. Thank you, guys. And yes, you are right. In just a little bit, when we get done with this, I'm going to go through the comments, and then I'm going to showcase to you how, right here, AI can be magic, still be made by the human. Okay, so Florentin said, yes, I did not add any sauce. And Phil said, yes, I did not add any sauce. Let's keep going.
It's just taking a bunch of stuff and just regurgitating it in a different way, essentially. So it can be a good place to get some ideas and brainstorm. But if you're taking away and there's already been questions about Imagineering from, talking about under Bob Iger, they lost faith in Imagineering.
Yeah.
That's not a great sign to have that and then throw AI on top of it, because then, what's your Imagineering crew like nowadays? And I think that's
I believe it was maybe Ben Fritz from Wall Street Journal who actually went into depth about that loss of confidence there, Jared, right? Right, yeah. Because one of the reasons, we just talked about the wall at Tomorrowland. That project was going to be the first in a wider project for Tomorrowland. And that article actually mentions outright that they were going along the planning phase, and Disney, Disneyland managers, TDA, right? Operations managers, they did not approve that because they felt that that wouldn't, meaningfully add to attendance, right? Or be a big attendance driver given the costs associated. And again, these are operations managers who just saw the, outpouring of demand for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge and how that wasn't necessarily didn't really meet their initial expectations and what they were sold, right? So to your point, it's like there has been a lot of criticism for Imagineering, over the last couple of years, Chapek was really somebody who was very critical of how they spent and so forth. So, I mean, if under that mentality, you can see where this goes wrong very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you guys a question, because this is a very slippery slope, and there's a lot of nuance and it's a lot of craziness with this AI stuff.
Sure.
If they take AI, for example, and they say, okay, they punch in whatever, they punch in, okay, we want a Tony Baxter style attraction in the vein of what like the kind of attractions he has designed, right? And they spit something out, and then the Imagineering team takes that, like you were saying, Jared, almost like an inspiration and like a jumping off point to go in there, and then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that if it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process? Or is that something that maybe is a little too...
I'm okay with that. If you use it as a place to get some ideas, I think that's a good...
Let's go back, because there's a reason why I repeat 3 times. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Let's keep going.
If they take AI, for example, and they say, okay, they punch in whatever, they punch in, okay, we want a Tony Baxter style attraction in the vein of what like the kind of attractions he has designed, right? And they spit something out, and then the Imagineering team takes that, like you were saying, Jared, almost like an inspiration and like a jumping off point to go in there, and then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that if it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process? Or is that something that maybe is a little too...
I'm okay with that if you use it as a place to get some ideas.
One more time.
In the vein of what like the kind of attractions he has designed, right? And they spit something out, and then the Imagineering team takes that, like you were saying, Jared, almost like an inspiration and like a jumping off point to go in there, and then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that if it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process? Or is that something that maybe is a little too...
I'm okay with that if you use it as a place to get some ideas. Note is a lot of the predictions of what AI is going to, and if you look throughout history, like the internet's a good example. Like it changed, like nobody knows, because you see this to say, well, if it does, essentially. So it can be a good place to get some ideas and brainstorm. But if you're taking away and there's already been questions about Imagineering from, talking about Imagineering, so new, it's really hard to know companies. They go through these phases of Seymour has talked about this. Necessarily, like it to remember, undoubtedly, because not to worry about AI. Potentially could be an asset, undoubtedly. I think it could be a good thing, and it could be a really good utilization of AI. But it also has the, like, do they become dependent upon it to where they don't have fresh ideas? And that's the worry about AI you have. And a lot of stuff too, like, and I think Nessie had said, do you think this leads to job loss? It definitely could. Magnify these mass. That could be your pride. AI is kind of like, I've kind of gone a deep dive into AI the past like 6 months.
Used to work.
Where it definitely could. These are codified. The takeover. The internet's given companies going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new. It's going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it that way. They're not creating AI doesn't create anything new. If it does start replacing actual like Imagineering work, I don't think that's going to end with good results. I guess they're not creating AI doesn't create anything new.
Essentially, they subcontract everything out in order to but mentality is
and what have you. I think that's
with this AI first mentality is what attrition might we be experiencing at this level. A lot of people have this misconception about how so forth, and we've seen that they to us and to even then. I mean, it was costing at least a attempt parks all around the world a couple days ago, outside of his little minor out, in order to saying that characters like him. And so, and this is where you might make that mark. So I do wonder if it's Josh D'Amaro's attempt to just say, hey, look, listen, was really, really popular, right? It was costing somewhere like $15 million a day to run. That year, so much of the tech sector, right? You had Micron to
it should be a tool.
Hopefully we have Alice Davis there, and she's
then
right.
For. Yeah.
So if you implement AI, I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
In recent history than
right.
What they were known for. Yeah.
So if you implement AI, I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around. I don't think there's anything. I don't know in what way you implement AI and you keep everybody around.
I see this in tech work, Imagineering work. I don't think that's going to end with good results. I guess I'll put it down. They're not creating any, AI doesn't create anything new. Imagineering
before,
yeah.
There, Jared, right? Yep. Because, what is it? Disney had to really somebody who if
punch in, whatever they punch in. Here's the question.
So here it is. Here now, I want you to think about what Jared said. AI doesn't create anything new. And then that guy say, I don't know how you bring in AI and keep anybody around. Back to Orange Grove 55's question. And let's not forget how Jared said, if it can streamline concept or ideas and get ideas to the market quicker, it could be a good idea. Now to Orange Grove 55's question.
If under that mentality, you can see where this goes wrong very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me ask you guys a question. Because this is a very slippery slope, and there's a lot of nuance, and it's a lot of craziness with this AI stuff.
Sure.
If they take AI, for example, and they say, okay, they punch in, whatever, they punch in, okay, we want a Tony Baxter style attraction in the vein of what like the kind of attractions he has designed, right? And they spit something out, and then the Imagineering team takes that, like you were saying, Jared, almost like an inspiration and like a jumping off point. Mm-hmm. To go in there, and then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that? If it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process?
Wait, is that Vast Sky shaking his head?
Process, or is that something that
let's go back. I just want to make sure, because that's the same guy who said, I don't know how you utilize AI to keep everybody around. Let's make sure Vash is not shaking his head. Here we go.
Imagineering team takes that, like you were saying, Jared, almost like an inspiration and like a jumping off point. Mm-hmm. To go in there, and then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that? If it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process, or is that something that maybe is a little...
One more time, let's make sure that we're not seeing AI.
And like a jumping off point. Mm-hmm. To go in there, and then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that? If it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process, or is that something?
Okay, so Vast Guy is shaking his head. Now I'm gonna let OG55 ask his whole question. Okay, 80% of communication is nonverbal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back.
And they say, okay, they punch in, whatever. They punch in, okay, we want a Tony Baxter style attraction in the vein of what like the kind of attractions he has designed, right? And they spit something out. And then the Imagineering team takes that, like you were saying, Jared, almost like an inspiration and like a jumping off point to go in there. And then human beings are actually crafting it and designing it and polishing it up and doing that. Would you guys be okay with that? If it was just merely to get like the ball rolling on that creative process? Or is that something that maybe is a little too...
I'm okay with that. If you use it as a place to get some ideas.
Like a jumping off point.
I think that's a good use of AI to like if now depends on.
Let me catch up on y'all comments real quick. Okay, so after time period, OG shifted his initial output, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with shifting your opinion. Just stand on fucking business with what you said within this thing. Humans always have fresh ideas. It's not like AI spits everything and there's no more ideas. Facepalm emoji. Phil emoji. The hot, heated, frustrated emoji. I ended the call because I thought stupid things were being said. I guess I didn't hear wrong. Maybe it's the right time for Vash Sky to discover the BFP Imagineering channel. Listen, I don't know, because after this live, he might be like, is it safe to be over there? I mean, I'm getting hibachied by Braylon Lee, and he's not giving a fuck damn or shit about how I'm bleeding out creatively. Yes, I'm checking for the next live. Welcome back, Phil. LOL, I realized I was talking to myself for a bit. Yeah, did you try calling me back? Let's finish this out.
Like, if you're going to prompt, like, if you're going to use former great Imagineers, I think that's a good place to start. Like, what is the ride Tony Baxter would do in Tomorrowland that we need X, Y, and Z? If it learns Tony Baxter.
Oh, wait a minute. That needs X, Y, and Z. That needs X, Y, and Z. That needs X, Y, and Z. Would that be the parameters? The boundaries and the containers? Would that be the boundaries, the parameters and the containers? Would that be the boundaries, parameters, and containers? The X, Y, and Z? I believe in you.
Baxter's design philosophy, if you've vetted all that information, that could be a legitimate asset to you, to be able to reference these great Imagineers and carry that forward into your current Imagineering process. It could be. The worry, though, you have is, like, it's like you wait too late on your homework and tomorrow says, hey, we're going to revamp Villains Land. They're like, oh, okay, go into AI real quick. Like, what about a cool yeah, let's do that. Like, that's the worry you have of, like, does it become like, I'm trying to get my homework done really quick, and we're going to use AI to kind of like fill in the blanks here. That's where it can start like getting a little off the rails.
Look, Tony Baxter talks about how, he would pitch an idea like a Big Thunder Mountain Railroad, for example, right? And how, it took a while for executives to actually sign off on that. Obviously, it was part of the Western River Expedition, as part of this, big landmass and so forth, and would have had a variety of attractions. That was just simply one of them. But he talks about how, look, he had to go to theater school and so forth, and had to jump into engineering in order to engineer that model and so forth. And that took a lot of skills, a lot of time in order to facilitate something like that. To your point, OG, you could very much, work around that entire process by actually implementing AI into your systems. And to that degree, it's like, hey, that would be awesome. It could be cut down on development time and a lot of the money that's associated with that in order to get more projects done. That could certainly be very, very awesome. I guess my fear is that this would be actually used as a labor savings initiative. But if implemented correctly, this could be a wonderful tool in the tool chest. Maybe you want to be worried about being too derivative, right? You obviously want to have that originality with your ideas going forward, but still, you want to be worried about being too derivative, right? You obviously want to have that originality with your ideas going forward, but still be a wonderful tool in the tool chest. Maybe you want to be worried about being too derivative, right? You obviously want to have that originality with your ideas going forward, but still, you can do some amazing stuff with.
You want to have, obviously, you want to have that originality with your ideas going forward. Let's just say if myself, Florentin, and Phil, and every Disney Imagineer and Creative-Geneer had a paid corporate ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and Perplexity AI account. And then Labor Savings Initiative, Vast Sky, what if those were benefits a part of your package at work for working at Disney? Oh my God, they can write it off. Now everybody has the tools, right? Y'all really did a great job with this video. I gotta say, I mean, bravo, motherfucking vote. Let's continue.
But still, you can do some amazing stuff with these tools as long as you use them correctly.
Whoa, wait, whoa, say that 2 more times, Sky.
You obviously want to have that originality with your ideas going forward, but still, you can do some amazing stuff with these tools as long as you use them correctly.
You're right. One more time.
With your ideas going forward, but still, you want to be worried about being too derivative, right? You obviously want to have that originality with your ideas going forward, but still, you can do some amazing stuff with these tools as long as you use them correctly.
I'm going to leave this quote up from Vast Sky for about 3 minutes. Because I thought I've been saying that message throughout this whole live stream. And like I said, we're not even done. We still got the BFP concepts to go to. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Laughinology. I will say it's still not as wild as Spice Recon 1. Okay, I do agree. It did have a different heat. I will say it's a different type of wild. It's a wild from the standpoint of attacking the argument. That's a different type of wild. I got a headache listening to them slightly. You got a headache from listening to them slightly. Oh my God. Bash. As long as you're utilizing AI, you can do anything creatively with these tools as long as you use them correctly. You can do anything creatively with these tools as long as you're using them correctly. You can do anything creatively with these tools as long as you're using them correctly. What the flying fuck have I been going off about for 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 52 motherfucking ass seconds? Shape language. Hang on, give me a moment, yo. I'm sorry. Shoot. No. Sorry, y'all. Clocked out that 3 minutes. My bad. So we got. Okay. So once it gets down to 14, then it'll be that 14. See, Braylon, there's hope. There is. I don't know how infinite it is, but there is hope. Well, this ain't an introduction to the theme park sector. I don't know what is. Hey, have you heard that, Braylon Lee? Oh, yes, I have. Yeah. He was the. Did he filet mignon, hibachi, and Swedish Chef capture the magic and his squad in that video? Was he the person that was an introduction to who he was? That was quite the introduction to who he was. It really was. I didn't know somebody could be flamed that badly. I don't think Phil and Florentin have seen this side of me. They've seen me in Spice Recon, but they haven't seen me break down a video like this. Now, honestly, this makes my that Park Place video seem like I was a saint. Like WW Pro's like, yeah. You know what? We didn't get flamed that bad. I mean, we still got scorched, but we didn't get eviscerated. That damn. just marinate and reflect, and you'll be fine, skewered full of flavor again. Oh my God. Next episode, can you beat Braylon Flay? Throw down with Braylon Flay. I'm the Bobby Flay of theme parks, commerce, and entertainment on YouTube. Damn it, rather. I'm Braylon Flay, the Bobby Flay of theme parks, commerce, and entertainment on social media. I am Braylon Flay. I'm the Bobby Flay of theme parks, commerce, and entertainment on social media. That's what. Nice to meet you. Whether you are chicken, beef, or pork, I cannot. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. Let's finish out the video, y'all. Let's finish out the video, rather, y'all. Here we go.
You're right, Bash, 100%. And it's Disney's in a really interesting position here because this company was built on innovation, whether it be the multi-plane camera, the first sound cartoon. I mean, even with the Pixar stuff, the first, computer animated film, Toy Story, right? So they almost have like an obligation via their legacy to sort of like kind of tap in.
Y'all see that? Hang on. What the heck?
You know, the first sound cartoon. I mean, even with the Pixar stuff, the first, you know, computer animated film, Toy Story, right? So they almost have like an obligation via their legacy to sort of like film, Toy Story, right?
Don't blame me for this.
So they almost have like an
80%
obligation
communication is nonverbal
via their legacy to sort of like.
Did y'all see Vash? Were you resetting your brain cells to form a brain after all the shit you said? Was that your VPU, your Vash processing unit resetting itself? Was that what you were doing? Give me a moment, y'all. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Whether it be the multi-plane camera, you know, the first sound cartoon. I mean, even with the Pixar stuff, the first, you know, computer animated film, Toy Story, right? So they almost have like an obligation via their legacy to sort of like.
As OG55 is in deep thought. Bash guy is just being flippant. Yes, I am Yota. There is no try. I'm sorry. I gotta do it 2 more times. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Stuff, the first, you know, computer animated film, Toy Story, right? So they almost have like an obligation via their legacy to sort of like.
Just one more time.
Even with the Pixar stuff, the first, you know, computer animated film, Toy Story, right? So they almost have like an obligation via their legacy to sort of like.
And Vaz was recharging his back. I really believe Walt will be amazed at how we utilize AI and yet still use our mind and spark and imagination as he did. I believe he would be amazed as well. I really do. I mean, hell, he saw the People Mover. Can you imagine the People Mover being dubbed to different languages? That's using technology, using AI to figure out the coding for all those multi-languages for the narration of the People Mover. Walt will be in this shit. Let's continue.
Kind of tap into this new stuff. And we know Walt Disney would have ate this stuff up. I mean, he would love this shit. I mean, sorry, but he would love this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he would love, but, you know, we don't have, but you have to also, like, you know, respect the human beings involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem. And we don't have Walt. I mean, if it was Walt doing it, it'd be a different story, right?
Yeah.
Let's go back 2 more times. What did you say, OG? 55?
You know, respect the human beings involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem. And we don't have Walt. I mean, if it was Walt doing it, it'd be a different story, right?
Yeah.
You know, respect the human beings involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem. And we don't have Walt. I mean, if it was Walt doing it, it'd be a different story, right?
Yeah.
You know.
I want to go back to a comment. No, not that one. So if Tony Baxter or Joe Rody were permission to create something new and they just wanted to use AI to brainstorm an idea they had in mind, that would be fine by Orange Grove 55 because it's them. I'm going to just read the statement 2 more times. So if Tony Baxter or Joe Rody were permission to create something new and said they just wanted to use AI to brainstorm an idea he had in mind, that would be fine by Orange Grove 55 because it's them. If Tony Baxter or Joe Rody were permission to create something new and said they just wanted to use AI to brainstorm that he had an idea in mind, that would be fine by Orange Grove 55 because it's them. So if Walt Disney were permission to create something new and said that he just wanted to use AI to brainstorm an idea he had, that would be fine by OG 55, Orange Grove 55 because it's him. How do we know Walt would love AI? Exactly. And to go back to to another no, not that one. What the hell did I just hear? What the hell did I just hear? What the hell did I just hear? Let's continue.
I don't know. We'll see.
I would say you got to worry about with AI, and this is a real thing, is AI hallucinates, and it will lie to you.
Badly, yeah.
So if you don't have...
Oh, Vash. You know something? Actually, you know what, Vash? Let me ask. Capture the Magic. Who else can do something? What could humans do? And what degree could the damage be? So, to Jared from Capture the Magic, what can humans do? And to Vash Guy, how bad could the damage be? Let's go back.
Got to worry about with AI, and this is a real thing, is AI hallucinates, and it will lie to you.
Badly, yeah.
Got to worry about with AI, and this is a real thing, is AI hallucinates, and it will lie to you.
Badly, yeah.
So,
one more time.
I don't know. We'll see.
I would say you got to worry about with AI, and this is a real thing, is AI hallucinates, and it will lie to you.
Badly, yeah.
So,
you know, the gag is Vash and Jared from Capture the Magic. Human beings hallucinate too, and they will lie to you badly, like the three of y'all did. I'm gonna leave Torres out because he really didn't say nothing. But humans hallucinate and can lie badly to you too. Humans can hallucinate and lie badly to you too, like y'all did in this video. Let's get back to it.
So if you don't have this down, let's say you're like, hey, is this a good idea, AI? And they're like, great idea. You're the best ever. And they're like, yeah. And then you take it to market and like,
I wonder if humans ever get have their own supply. Let's hear what Jared has to say on that.
Badly, yeah.
So if you don't have this down, let's say you're like, hey, is this a good idea, AI? And they're like, great idea. You're the best ever. And they're like, yeah.
One more time.
It's down. And let's say you're like, hey, is this a good idea, AI? And they're like, great idea. You're the best ever. And they're like, yeah.
Hey, quick question. Was this a great idea, Jared from Capture the Magic? And aren't you the best ever for doing this video? Do you believe this was a good decision? Do you believe this was a noble decision? Do you believe this was a sound decision? Let's continue.
Yeah, and then you take it to market and like people hate it. Like you gotta have.
Say that again.
Great idea. You're the best ever. They're like, yeah, and then you take it to market and like people hate it.
One more time.
It's down and let's say you're like, hey, is this a good idea? AI, and they're like, great idea. You're the best ever. They're like, yeah, and then you take it to market and like people hate it.
So you take it to market and people hate it. You take it to market and people hate it. You take it to market and people hate it. So you said to yourself, Jared, for Capture the Magic, that yeah, this is a great idea and that you're the best ever, but you took this video to market and this brother right here for 2 hours, 35 minutes, and 30 seconds hated it. Moving.
Like you gotta have some stuff in between to really know if these things are a good idea or if the AI is.
Wait, say that again.
Market, like people hate it. Like you gotta have some stuff in between to really know if these things are a good idea or if the AI is just telling you that it's because like they
wait one more time. Just one more time.
AI, and they're like, great idea. You're the best ever. And they're like, yeah, and then you take it to market and like people hate it. Like you gotta have some stuff in between to really know if these things are a good idea or if the AI is just telling you that it's because like they.
So did I not have good stuff in between this whole review to know that what you and Vash and OG55 said was bullshit and wasn't a good idea? Or was that just me believing that this was a good idea? Did I not have things in between to say if your commentary, Vash's and OG55's commentary was bullshit, or did I just think that was bullshit? Did I have things in between that proved that you, Jared from Capture the Magic, Vash Sky, and OG55 commentary was bullshit and a bad idea, or did I just think of that shit and just had nothing in between? Let's continue.
They've even done this on, I think it was OpenAI stuff, but like it literally would spiral people because they'd be like, do you think, and I've tried it, I give the worst idea I've ever thought of. I'm like, is this a good idea? That's a great idea, Jared. You should totally do that. I'm just like,
oh my God.
And some people, like, it'll make them go crazy because and they've even had instances of this happening. So that is a real thing with AI that you just can't take it at its word because it might be an evil demonic machine.
I've never liked
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. Can we go back?
Yeah.
And some people, like, it'll make them go crazy because and they've even had instances of this happening. So that is a real thing with AI that you just can't take it at its word because it might be an evil demonic machine.
I've never liked.
Wait a minute. One more time.
That you just can't thought of. I'm like, is this a good idea? That's a great idea, Jared. You should totally do that. I'm just like,
oh my God.
And some people, like, it'll make them go crazy because and they've even had instances of this happening. So that is a real thing with AI that you just can't take it at its word because it might be an evil demonic machine.
I've never liked.
Wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me read this. This is a real thing with AI that you just can't take it at its word because it be by. Hang on. Just want to make sure I get this right. You just can't take you can't just take it as word because it's being created by an evil demonic machine. Can human beings do the same fucking thing? Yes, they can. Let's finish it.
Is a real thing with AI that you just can't take it at its word because it might be an evil demonic machine.
I've never liked the yes man. I never liked the yes man, and that includes AI. All right.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
It does, but a smart person as two humans exactly, and a smart person will compare information to check if it's relevant and correct. It does, but a smart person as two humans exactly, and a smart person will compare information to check if it's relevant or correct. It does, but a smart person also two humans exactly, a smart person will compare information to check if it's relevant and correct. Saying before prior making a show on such a deep subject. Saying before prior making a show on such a deep subject. Saying before prior making a show on such a deep subject. People won't hate it. That's human decisions that people will hate. It's not the AI's fault. I give a dumbass prompt, expect dumbass results. Jerry, you see that? There goes Torres's turn. Why isn't Braylon Lee in Tone's seat? Your guess is as good as mine. Like, you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, hang on. Maybe Torres was like, he was here, but he wasn't fully present back here. He was here physically, but he wasn't mentally present back here. He was here in the front, but he wasn't mentally, available in the back. And maybe he was like, oh, you know what? This is some bullshit. I ain't gonna say shit. AI can just be evil as humans. Them don't make your thumbnails for your YouTube covers either. All human ingenuity. Oh shit! Oh god! You fucking witch! Why are you still, girl? I've been talking this whole time, and your eyes are still like this, girl. You okay? You all right? You cool? I'm sorry, y'all. Ursula still looking at us like we're crazy. You the one who jumped on Jared Capture the Magic's YouTube page. Let me zoom out to show the witch that you are. This is what you did. You just jumped on Capture the Magic's video and it just did that. I mean, good damn. Just... Now, we're going to go through the comments. This is what I said here. I said the hollow tile floor actually came from Lanny Smoot, who's the second person from the whole Walt Disney Company, the first African-American from the Walt Disney Company, and the second behind Walt Disney, who was posthumously inducted. I am a part of a group called BFPI Imagineering, and we utilize AI as a resource, not the source, to be able to have expanded conversations about theme parks, but bringing potential solutions to the marketplace. So I do think it's not how you utilize it, but how you execute the decision-making from it. So I think that maybe this could be an expanded conversation. So I'm a content creator who has been consistently covering theme parks for quite a while. So then, Obscurus88 says, this comment smacks of AI generation. So I said, obviously, you must not know who I am, where I come from, or what I've done. This is a completely real human being that has done much more than you can't, you won't, and never will do in life. I've actually watched Capture the Magic. See, a real human being made a mistake, and in real time, CAPTURE. Capture the magic for quite a while. And I felt like it was I felt it was important to talk about this because everything deserves a place and a space to talk about within the framework that not only makes sense, where everybody can be heard. By the way, 3,240 subscribers and 1,040,285 total views compared to your 0 subscribers and 0 total views. Is that enough human generation of creativity for you? And let me bring up this channel. Okay. I don't know why people want to fuck around and find out with me. I don't know why people don't want to fuck around and find out with me. I don't know why people want to fuck around and find out with me. You made a comment, but you don't have not a fifth, not a quarter, not a half of the shit that I'm about to show. You were just having a stare down for Ursula. How did she look? Did she look gorgeous? I've reached my safe. In the words of somebody, listen, I'm not all the way through, but I will put my hands on you. And when I put my hands on you, you're gonna know that you've been a fight. But I'm trying not to go there because I'm in transition. Is the gag. A person who is saying they're in transition is really not in transition because they will be about their transition out loud. A person who is in transition doesn't have to keep saying that they're in transition. They will be in their transition out loud. A person will have to keep saying that they're in transition because they will be in transition out loud. Let's get back to the comments. All right. So this person here says, no more AI for Disney until they fix the animatronic throughout all their rides, especially the alligators indoors in Indiana Jones too. I will say that as an architect, this is the same person who tried to check me. I will say that as an architect. I will say as an architect, the AI tools are terrible. I give a dumbass prompt, expect dumbass results. I give a dumbass prompt, expect dumbass results. I give a dumbass prompt, I expect dumbass results. Let's continue. The fuck? Wrong with you? The AI never creates exactly what I have in my head. It makes assumptions and takes wild leaps. Once again, I give a dumbass prompt, I expect dumbass results. I give a dumbass prompt, I expect dumbass results. I give a dumbass prompt, I expect dumbass results. It gives the designer no true control over the output. Once again, I give a dumbass prompt, expect dumbass results. I give a dumbass prompt, expect dumbass results. I give a dumbass prompt, expect dumbass results. Ooh, look good. People think that AI will take over amateurs who see AI generate design as cool, but actually have no clue how rigorous a design process is. Amateurs who see AI, people think AI will take over our amateurs who see AI generated design as cool. People think that AI will take over our amateurs who see AI generated design as cool. Actually, I have no clue how rigorous a design process is. Sir, where's your design process, sir? What? Hang on, wait. Let me refresh it. Hang on, give me a moment. This channel doesn't have any content. This channel doesn't have any content. This channel doesn't have any content. But can we go back to the words of this motherfucker? This motherfucker. Let's go back to his words. People that think AI will take over are amateurs who see AI generated design as cool, but actually have no clue how rigorous a design process is. Mr. Blue Talkie. Now I want you out of Animal House by 9 o'clock Monday morning. I don't know why people want to fuck around and find out about me. I don't know why people want to fuck around and find out about me. I don't know why people want to fuck around and find out about me, because this person who said all that, guess what it says on their channel? I ain't got to make anything up to have a channel. This channel does not have any content. America's safe, the French are mean, but at least they're honest to your face and no confusion, that part. That is a troll who tried to seem intelligent. This is a troll who tried to seem intelligent. This is a troll who tried to seem intelligent. This is a troll who tried to seem intelligent. I think this one's the best. Well, nothing beats my comment. Let's get that straight. Nothing beats it. But if I had to say somebody who can join the winner circle with me, 3-6 Raw. Walt Disney loved technological innovation, but he still honored the humans who made it possible. He also valued creativity and judgment. Too much trust robots with. AI is incapable of being creative or making human judgment, while it never replaces 9 old men with 9 new robots. Walt Disney loved technological innovation, but he still honored the humans who made it possible. He also valued creativity and judgment. Too much trust robots with. AI is incapable of being creative or making human judgment, while it never replaces 9 old men with 9 new robots. Walt Disney loved technological innovation, but he still honored the humans who made it possible. He also valued creativity and judgment. Too much trust robots with. AI is incapable of being creative or making human judgment. Walt Disney will never replace his 9 old men with 9 new robots. I would say that brother is more of an Imagineer than that piece of shit bastard who should have been swallowed by his fucking mother and been stomped disrespectfully. I mean, socially, of course. I gotta be quicker than that. That has no content. Content. Oh, this channel doesn't have any content. Wow. Here it is here. Pilot episode for BFP Imagineering Part 2. Pilot episode for BFP Imagineering Part 1. Right here, BFP Episode 2, Receipts of How We're 2 Steps Ahead with Evidence Part 1. Receipts of How We're 2 Steps Ahead with Evidence Part 2. Hollywood Tower Hotel Introductory to Sunset Room. Episode 3 of BFP Imagineering Part 1, Tales from the Sunset Room. Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. Episode 3, Part 2. And then a preview clip of an upcoming project soon. Phil has 7 subscribers. 273 views. He got more than you, dumb fuck that said that comment. You ain't got no content, Tommy. How does she know brain was generated? Does he know the prompt? Thornton, that is a great question. Now, with all that being said, now, Jared said that AI does crazy things. Let's see the lies about that.
As we open.
You want to file free? Hit it.
About Epic Universe, because Bio Reconstruct, shout out to him, a great content creator, and really that brother definitely deserves all the credit, love, and support, because he put out a picture of a 54-acre parcel. Well, it's 90 acres now, but it was 54 when we started. The gag, ladies and gentlemen, is that about 7 months ago, Florentin gave me some intel about that 54-acre parcel. And right above that was a space owned by Lockheed Martin. And I'm going to utilize my own content to showcase the fact that this story has already been covered. But I'm also going to pitch what could be for that space. And I'm going to utilize my own content to showcase the fact that this story has already been covered. But I'm also going to pitch what could be for that space. And I'm going to utilize my own content to showcase the fact that this story has already been covered. But I'm also going to pitch what could be for that space. And I'm going to utilize my own content to showcase the fact that this story has already been covered. But I'm also going to pitch what could be for that space. So I'm going to fast forward just a little bit here, if you'll indulge me. Now, right here are ticket turns, right? Even Gemini knows BFP Imagineering correct. Yes, the AI knows us very well already. We go together. So these are ticket booths, right? Because for those of you who not ticket booths, but these could be for face generation or your unibands, right? That Celestial Park could be available for everybody for free. And by the way, we're going to get to that attractions ideas live I did, bringing in ride capacity where I create 6 new attractions with a celestial cade, or 7. I'm trying to think, who said, can you name a current Disney Imagineering that can not only use the land, but also be able to create a new theme park, to be able to create a brand new theme park with at least 12 attractions? Hi, how are you? 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 See, I'm not able to do the Ron thing anymore because Phil is traumatized. I'm not laughing at him being traumatized, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Just know that. But it's just mighty funny how much content we got to showcase to Jared that AI does create things. If Braylon is generated, then me and Phil are in trouble, or it's a miracle and we live in a virtual mecca. That part. Let's get back to it. So like I said, that part there, we're going to skip forward a little bit here, just a little bit. Okay. Now let me me just play this video. Do the best outro on YouTube. I'm sorry. I really thought I had an idea. And you know what? You know what? Hang on. Give me a moment. You know what? Maybe I need to hear that analysis voice. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I psyched y'all out so good. I'm actually that this was already covered. Number one. Number two, I do think that this parcel is a very valuable piece of land. Oh, I played y'all like a fiddle with this one. It's toward a bigger construct of what could be for Universal. Let me show you here. Flashbacks. I got warned on a live not to go somewhere else. Florentine DM me on that, please, and thank you, good sir. Let me continue. So as you can see, if you look right here, hang on, give me one moment. As you can see right there, it's Top Golf Orlando. Right next to it is that parcel. Right there, ladies and gentlemen, right there. So you can see right there is that open parcel right there next to Top Golf Orlando. Now, let's look at the left and what's there. Left. That's Icon Park, ladies and gentlemen. This is a damn shame I'm about to do to capture the magic. Last guy in Orange Grove 55. This is a damn shame why I gotta do to prove to y'all that that whole video was shit. As y'all can see, as I zoom in, right there is Icon Park. And this live was not that done long ago. 2 weeks ago, we did this live. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. You are not that far from Icon Park. And then right up there is that parcel from Lockheed Martin, right? Right here. So, So who's to say that if they do build a hotel right there, that you have automatic access into the park, which would be like the Grand Helios Hotel and Epic Universe. And then you have Icon Park right there. So you get Icon Park pass for all the attractions because all you got to do is just walk across the street. Hotel here, right? Icon Park there. Hotel here. Now, theme park there. Like I said, we talked about that there 7 months ago, August 16th, 2025. I'm about to play a clue for you 3 times. Okay? Let it roll 3 times. I'm not going to tell you what to look for. Just be paying attention and roll it. Yeah. I'm going to play all of this. Because it's going to lead to our first
Here you leave today.
Not new concept from, according to Jared's point of view.
The world of princesses.
What, you mean the one that you said, the LOL comment? Just let me know yes, and then I got you. I don't have the comment up. I don't have the comment up.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
A world of
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
Take a next level beach vacation with CheapCaribbean.com.
let's get some sun.
Yes.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
One more time, and then watch this because I was playing. Oh, I got you. I think I know what you got. My bad. I played Florentine and Phil with what y'all about to see. Oh, I played.
Raise your sabers.
So good. Fucking good. Like I always say, if you understand the moves happening around you, you understand what you're seeing in front of you.
A world of other worlds.
And the clue is right in front of your face. I ain't saying a word.
A world of all the favorites.
Yes. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. He's the map. That was perfectly timed.
A world of
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
He's the map. Last time, y'all.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
a world of
Hey, five people, y'all come out the bushes. Be safe. Be
Infinite world to wait.
Glad to have y'all here. A lot of clues in that. Mm-hmm. A lot of clues in that. A lot of clues in that. You got to go to different worlds, right? A lot of things to do in terms of eating and shopping and, you know, you laying your head down on a pillow in a hotel room. I mean, now listen, I revived a whole city called Las Vegas.
I did. The whole city.
But hey, you know what, guys? I'm gonna let it ride up to an hour, and maybe this live isn't me. I don't know. I mean, this is too big of a task. I know. For the first time ever, Braylon Lee is about to end his own stream.
Yep.
At an hour, like kaput, done over with. Yeah. I think about it in the live, y'all, because I don't know what I could do in that empty parcel that could be something. Man, I don't know. No. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out an idea before I end this stream, like right at the hour, because I really am trying to figure out. Because Aaron talked about extra magic hours, and that you get to go into the parks an hour early, or you get to stay into the park, or you get to stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours after the park closes. But how? Now, you know what? I'm gonna have to end the live, y'all. I guess I'm gonna have to come on the big screen here and do the best outro on YouTube. I'm sorry. I really thought I had an idea. And you know what? You know what? Hang on. Give me a moment. You know what? Maybe I need to hear that analysis voice one more time. Let's
prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play.
That is a cool shot.
Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
He said you can find new adventures every day.
He did say that, Braylon. Yes, he did.
He did say that.
Yeah, he did.
He said amazing hotels.
He did say that.
Incredible dining and entertainment.
He did say that. Yes, he did, bro. You're very observant. Yes.
I don't know. This human being is being observant, not AI generated from Capture the Magic. Let's keep going. Wait a minute. I think I might have something. So we all know that this site is 54 acres, right? Did y'all really think I was about to end the live? Come on now. I wouldn't bring up bioreconstructing what he talked about. I wouldn't set you up with theme park and that great recap. Ending on the 54-acre parcel. And why would I go back in time to my own content to showcase this story isn't new? Because I connected the dots 7 months ago. I know. Double Braylon. I do pay attention to a lot of other people. The other people may not really think are important, but like I said, anybody can do quantity. It takes somebody to be about quality. That's that. But with that being said, why would I go back in time to showcase that I connected the dots 7 months ago? And why would I play that Walt Disney World video 3 damn times disrespectfully, I will whoop Kevin Hart's ass in entertainment, commerce, and theme parks. All Kevin Hart knows how to do is show up to a theme park. He wouldn't have the capacity, capability, or comprehensive brain cells to do what I do. But I get what you mean. You know, I would think, you know, what Michael Strahan does to Hollywood, Braylon Lee is to theme park content creators. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Kevin Hart's like, how I get straight? Your existence. Moving on. And why would I play that video that sums up Epic Universe? Because I wanted to. You know, yes and no. Okay, so yeah, that's a great video, but let's dig deeper here. Aaron said that you could go into the parks an hour early or stay in the park up to an extra 3 hours. Now, Theme Park talked about in that survey about extra hours, right? Right. But since you can only go in, so yeah, and the only now he said exclusive park hours. Well, what if extra celestial hours don't come? That's a possibility, Braylon. And the only thing you can do right now for extra hours is if you go to a special event at Universal. Yeah. Or if you're a pass holder, there are special hours. That's there. Also factual, Braylon. Very observant. And then let's not forget about Volcano Bay Night. Yes. Right. Correct. But since you can only go into the park at Universal an hour early, yes. But within that hour, you can get on select attractions. The only a gag is you can't stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours. So I wonder if there's a way to make those 3 hours in the park after everybody goes home actually happen.
The new Galaxy Book 6.
I gotta tell you, that is a conundrum. I have to tell you, that is a very, very, very hard conundrum. I wonder if Braylon, the human being, not the AI, could figure this out.
Built on uncompromising PC fundamentals.
Make a entertainment district with bars, restaurants, and attractions inspired by Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and Epic Universe. Wait a minute, Braylon. So myself said, wait a minute, Braylon Lee, do you mean to tell me that even though they could do an entertainment district, are you suggesting bringing all 4 theme parks and making an entertainment district out of those 4 theme parks, so that way people can have extra time in those parks, even though it'll only be inspirations from those parks? That entertainment district could fuel ticket sales to the parks? Is that what you're saying? That motherfucker is a monster. He's a monster. He's a monster. He's a monster. Let's continue.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. It was funny because when you think of that guy named Michael Eisner, he wanted a restaurant called Splash off of the movie Splash, and Eisner was always good for making properties a part of parks and stuff. So bringing all 4 parks together as an entertainment district doesn't sound like a bad idea. I love having fun with y'all. Y'all really thought I was going to end the live. Did y'all really think that? To build it up for an hour, then just cut it off, really? Come, y'all gotta know me better than that.
So I'm going to skip forward a little bit because we do have more. So right here, Jared, is Epic Universe Plaza, then Adventure and Thrill Row, inspired by Islands of Adventure, then the Tropical Water District, right? And then right here, let me go back. I get that part. Now, this was generated by AI, but the human universe, right? That is the creme de la creme. So that's the first park you experience. Then Adventure and Thrill Row will be inspired by Islands of Adventure. The Tropical and Water District will be inspired by Volcano Bay. And then Studio and Cinema Core will be inspired by Universal Studios Florida. And of course, the nightlife and rooftop zone. So you basically have nightlife and rooftop zone. That will be the City Walk energy, right? And then you have all 4 theme parks in this entertainment district. And it's inspired by the 4 theme parks, right? So when it's like, man, I want to go to Epic Universe, well, you can go to the entertainment district. I miss Volcano Bay, it's closed. Well, you can go to the entertainment district. Man, I want to ride the Hulk coaster. Well, there's a Hulk VR, laser tag experience at the entertainment district. But Jared said, hey, I don't create anything new. That's what Jared said, though, right? Mommy, I want to go see, I'm trying to think, what's that? Universal Studios Florida. I want to see E.T. You can go get E.T. Lounge at the entertainment district. Like I said, I know that this concept is very different because a lot of people are going to be saying, well, it's going to be Universal City Walk North, right? It's going to be another City Walk. That's not what Universal does. They don't just do another thing. Even though they are doing the Fast and the Furious, which Universal, I'll say it's on the big screen, that's a dumbass decision. You should bring the Rainbow Road roller coaster to Universal Studios Florida that replaced Jimmy. Which, by the way, that has been circulating on social media. I will take full credit for saying it out loud. Thank you very much. Continuing. Found with New York City Town Hall indoor attraction with Pikachu trying to power Rock City. I got you, my friend. We're good over here. We're whole Nintendo thing there that you bring Nintendo to Islands of Adventure with Zelda, and then you got Super Nintendo World at Epic Universe. You're welcome. I'm available for hire. But sincerely, they're not going to do a Universal City Walk North. I feel like if they did this, and here's the thing, right? Because I watched the HHN panel, right? And I watched it from Orlando Attraction Magazine. And what the 3 people were talking about was how Jack and Oddfellow are the nucleus and then that goes out into all the parks. So when I was researching this idea, I'm like, okay, Universal's already doing that. So imagine you have these 4 different theme parks, right? And they all have different intellectual properties and experiences. You guys remember that mini model of Epic Universe?
US or international fulfillment? Which is best for your brand? We get this question a lot. Should you fulfill from the US?
Think about all the concept art for Euro Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and Epic Universe, and even concept art for City Walk. Imagine if there's some concepts that never got the light of day. Ta-da! Into this entertainment district. Ta-da! And because all 4 parks will constantly be evolving, that means this will be a constantly evolving entertainment district. So as long as the parks are up to date, this entertainment district will be up to date always. Come on now, this is what I do. Wow, Braylon. But Jared said AI doesn't create anything new. That's what he said. Now this map here, right? You have Epic Universe, you have Islands of Adventure, you have Volcano Bay, and you have Euro Studios, right? But if we keep going here, I decided to go forward here. Now, this is Florentin's concept. This was absolutely fabulous. He flipped it, right? So where, Epic Universe was here, this is Euro Studios Florida, Epic Universe, Volcano Bay, right? And then he had Islands of Adventure, I believe, over here somewhere. But then right here, right, is the bridge to Icon Park. I'm going to go back for a minute. Now, this is Waturi Village, right? Because the Waturi people are the foundation of Volcano Bay. By the way, Jared, AI created this. Okay. AI created that. AI created that. And AI created that. But maybe that's not enough for Jared, because he said AI doesn't create anything new. Okay. All right. That's one opinion. Now, here's another one, right? This one is called Pleasure Springs. You know what Pleasure Springs was all about? I set up for a whole hour. I ain't gonna go through it all, but I basically took Pleasure Island and the history of Pleasure Island, right? And I said, I wonder if you could combine the oldness of Pleasure Island with the newness of Disney Springs, right? So I'm gonna just go and keep going here. We talked about with probably at Disney using her D23 predictions and everything. And also, too, we watched Parks and Popcorn as well, right? So, talked about all this here, right? Let's keep going. Talked about Rob Plays as well. Shout out to Rob Plays. All of this here, all this here, all this here. And then Parks and Popcorn has some great concepts. Shout out to Parks and Popcorn. Great content. Right? So I'm just going to keep going. And then right here. See, I mentioned other content creators. You don't have to, but I do. Because it takes everybody to make the world. And there we are. Hello, everybody. So I said, let's create a reimagined Pleasure Island with bars, restaurants, and attractions inspired by the Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Disney Hollywood Studios, and Animal Kingdom. with Adventurers Club for representation for Magic Kingdom, 8 tracks for Epcot, Mannequin's Palace for Disney Side with Seals, and Neon Armadillo for Animal Kingdom. All that, right? So this is Pleasure Springs, and shout out to Phil because he was the one that came up with the Pleasure Springs. I just took it and ran with it. Let's keep going though. But Jared said, "Hey, I don't create nothing new." That's what he said. Okay, so we can keep going to get to some concept art. And I added Tiana's Palace for Magic Kingdom. I added the Axiom Restaurant for Epcot. I added the Sorcerer's Hat, Mickey Sorcerer's Hat as a restaurant. The Sorcerer, I think it was the Sorcerer Claimer or Tamer or Sorcerer Maker, I believe. And then, of course, I did Pride Rock Steakhouse. Yeah, I did that. Good. And not to mention, too, New Year's Eve at Pleasure Island. There will be a New Year's Eve countdown at Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Animal Kingdom every night. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Go back. You know, I have particular. Oh, Sorcerer Conqueror restaurant. Yep, that's what it was. Yep. So I had that there, then had the Pride Rock Steakhouse, right? Okay. So now I'm going to skip forward to the concept art right here. Now, Jared, you said, "Hey, I don't produce anything new." Island will be the largest themed nightlife district in the world. Your island will be the largest themed nightlife district in the world. Your island will be the largest themed. See the Future World District. You see Kingdom Quarter right there, Adventurers Club, 8 tracks. You see Spaceship Earth right there. Yes, you do. Mannequins Dance Palace. So you have Mannequins Dance Palace. Oh man, Disney, this is a D23 announcement if I ever seen one. And it is a D23 I don't think the audience will. But Disney will not announce anything this big at D23, so you can just give your hopes up. They are allergic to creativity. Be able to have a mental capacity to take this in. Because this will be the first time that Disney actually has been cleared of their allergies in a long time of being allergic to creativity. Let's keep going. Right? I mean, come on. Adventure Wild, I would listen. Pleasure Plaza, and then of course right over. Then right there's the Disney Quest Tech District. That's more updated, right? But you said, "Hey, I don't produce anything new." That's what you said. Right? And then right here, those restaurants, taking one from each of the Disney parks there, or one of the Disney, themes, right? Because you want to blend intellectual property with what's going on. So that's that one. But we're not done, Jared, because you said nothing ever happens that's new, right? That's what you said. So let's go to this one. Me and Phil pitched 10 new concepts for Frozen Ever After. So we did the Rose Parade, which is this Rose Parade. This is my concept here. And not to mention the human side of it was the research about rose making, and there's rose making is an art form in Norway. So just in case you did not know that. This right here. And not to mention, it is an intellectual property of the Rose Parade that's on ABC every year. Give me a moment, y'all. And there's a reason why I'm going through this, right? Because Jared said what he said. I will understand if there was nobody out here doing it, right? I will understand that. And here's a track coming up right here. Listen to this. This is the music for the Rose Parade, right? I've created a soundtrack for your Rose Parade concept. It blends sweeping orchestral arrangements with traditional Norwegian folk elements to capture the magic of the Norway Pavilion and the unique powers of the roses. The track is ready for you. Listen to right here in our chat. Enjoy your journey through the floral wonder of the ride. Here we go. Listen, but you said AI doesn't produce anything new or creates anything. Listen.
Velkommen, travelers, to a world of floral wonder. Let the white rose guide you with its light of purity. The red rose awakens the power of love within your heart. And the golden rose unlocks a future of shining prosperity.
Right? That music would be in Rose Parade. Skip ahead just a little bit. Olaf makes an appearance. Nobody cares. Love you, Florentine. Trying to find concept here. Okay, so this is the Grand Rose Parade right here. I know. Me and Phil will be there with Kleenex, with Benadryl. We'll be there with brotherly hugs. It will be okay. It really will. This is the Crimson Courage Hall right here that happens during the play out the dining room. I'm trying to show y'all the art. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but I do want you to see that right here is the grand finale Rose Parade. So each section would be a different rose and the power of that rose, right? Rose PAR Parade concept art. $124. Don't worry, there's a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Oh, here it is right here. But Jared, hold on a second, sir. You said nothing's new, right? That's what you said. That's what you said. That's what you said. I'm just proving a point here, sir. That was created through AI. Yes, that music was for the Rose Parade. Let's look at this. So, Jared, you said nothing can be produced new, right? Now, me and Phil did 10 new rides here. We got more stuff to show you with AI, okay? Now, this one was the attraction ideas ride capacity, because this dude was like, oh my God, long lines, is that third and shit? Okay. Now, let's go here. Why use AI in theme park design? AI tools allow designers to generate high fidelity exterior visuals, artistic concepts, and architectural layouts instantly. This helps creators see how a potential ride, building, or themed area might look before investing in expensive construction. Jared, Braylon wants to talk to you. By inputting specific constraints such as a 0.2 acre or 0.9 acre plot size, AI can assist in brainstorming rides that fit within those boundaries, ensuring that every square foot of the park is used effectively to improve capacity. It's a creative partner in the creative process, allowing him to quickly test various ride type stories and operational modes, such as comparing a celestial cade by day versus a lounge by night. Solving the design challenges, AI can help fill in the gaps. Can help fill gaps in park design by generating cohesive stories or themes, like the origin story of the Celestians. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I created a whole new ride called the Celestians: How We Came to Be, because I felt like it's important, Jared, that the Celestians have not been in Epic Universe, and they deserve a ride. I did Celestials: How We Came to Be, Superstar Launch Tower, Comet Pods, a companion attraction. Let me show you this one. Coca-Cola Free Style. Oh, Jared, here's the ride, sir. But AI don't produce anything new, though, right? You really thought you were smart, didn't you? Didn't you? Now, we both do. I'm a logistical mind. Understood. Do y'all remember why I did this live? Florentine and Phil came up with 6 rides altogether, plus a celestial cade. That could be an arcade and lounge. That could be a people eater to balance out the park. And this whole ride, utilizing the Coca-Cola Freestyle Machine, an exclusive ride from Coca-Cola at Epic Universe. But once again, AI don't produce anything new. Let's keep going. Now, this one, remember when I talked about the Walt Disney creative engineering? Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did. I did. Right here, creative engineering, the host proposed to The host proposed a creative engineering framework to serve as a bridge between fans and Imagineers. This involves 5 departments: IP discovery and curation, creative validation and emotional truth, Imagineering and consulting critique, parks integration strategy, future casting, cultural foresight. And I teased Florentine and Phil about some particular hats. Remember the iridescent hat from the celebration of the 50th anniversary of Walt Disney World? Just want to be able to show you the hats. That's the hat, sir. That's the hat, sir. That's the hat, sir. But AI can't create anything new. You want to see the logo? I'm going to show you the logo. Just for you, Jared. Just for you. I'm going to show you the logo. Oh, here's the logo. Oh my God. Look at that gorgeous logo. But Jared said, hey, I don't create anything new. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All these links, by the way, Jared, if you want to do your homework, your research, and your due diligence, it's in my description box below. But AI don't create anything new. Let's keep going because I'm not done. No. Now, here's something here for fifth theme park breakdown. Let's go and ask Google Gemini to summarize the video. Okay. So this is Imagineverse Scribble Zone pitch. So I combined it, the Scribblenauts video game, along with the Nickelodeon cartoon Chalk Zone, right? And so basically what ended up happening, right? Let me just speed it up. Right here, this is the first park where how you engage determines how the park moves, sir. I combined a video game with a cartoon and blended them together for an all new world. All that can be black and white. All of that can be color like that. AI don't create anything new. Let's keep going. Does anybody remember something about, D23 is coming up, right? The gold tier and $299 for the platinum tier. So you actually here again a discount. Oh my God, U64. U64, the benefits. Oh wait, oh my God, I forgot I had cards. That's right. Oh my God, look at that gold level and platinum level card. Oh my God. But because I'm such a nice guy, Jared, look at this right here. This free card that everybody's going to get if U64 becomes an actual thing right here. Just last thing. That's a very nice thing. We even had a plushie. Now they kept pushing the plushie thing. Now I didn't know how I really wanted to feel about it, but the plushie actually came out very cute. Give me a moment. It's so fluffy. It's so fluffy. I want an eye. Back off camera. So there is backlot there. That contribution was from Florentine there. So shout out to Florentine for that. So that's backlot. And then guess what? Phil wanted a glow plushie. Oh, but AI don't produce anything new. Look at the plushie. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, here's something. Imagination Wood Studios. Oh my God, look at this map. Now that map was basically keeping everything intact with Disney Imagination Wood Studios. Yes, I rebranded This Is Our Wood Studios into Imagination Wood Studios. Now, that is that map. Now, if we go back here for a minute, give me one moment, please. Here. Oh, and here's this one right here. Here's this map right here. Okay, so this is the map here. Oh, here's a zoom up shot. Now, Jerry, you're like, where did that logo come from? Hang on. This is my life, sir. I'm going to have to, this is how I roll. So all of that right there, that was all me, AI generated. But you said AI don't generate anything new, right? Sir, he hang on. Wait, hang on. And by the way, this was done off of a Bricky video. Bricky went to Hollywood when he went to when he went to Walt Disney World Resort for a couple of weeks. Yeah, he did some videos. I took a video, did a whole live stream about it. There's the logo. Oh my God, man, I don't produce anything new. As you're about to see here in a minute. Wait for it. That was Phil saying the logo reads well, but let's keep going though, because I talked about this here when the Wicked movie came out. I asked it as AI, could we create a Wicked Dominion? And actually, guess what? I had one Wicked Dominion that was a whole portal, and then I brought Elphaba's dark universe energy. Okay? That's what I did. And I basically just brought to dark universe. So let me go to the concept art here. Here it is. Right here. But you said, quote, nothing that AI produces is anything that... You said it, not me, Jared. Right there, Wicked Dominion. Right here, Wicked Dominion, right here. That right there, I create that with AI, of course, yes. But then I said, hey, can we do Dark Universe though? Because I understand that each platform requires a different energy. So guess what? I wanted to make sure that Elphaba had a presence at Dark Universe. Wait till you see the concept art. Wait for it. Right here. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Right here. This will be in Dark Universe, Jared. All that right there. All of that. You said the AI don't produce anything new. You know what else, sir? This one right here. Now, this one was Six Flags. I did a whole concept right here. Let me refresh it so you can see it clearer, because I want you to be able to see it clearer. The grand entrance and central hub acts as a constant evolving gallery for Sharpie style art. So here's the game plan. Rides will be themed to align with Jacksonville's regional identity at the Sharpie. Glad to see. So you see all those right there? Those are actual Sharpie markers. All the roller coasters would be colored to Sharpie colors, you see. The steam will come off the markers, you see. That's a LED screen, you see. It would be the first creative theme park powered by Sharpie. The ink pathways would feature artistic permanent ink splash text to create a cohesive, bold, clean, and bold theme. Those right there are the ticket booths right there with the blueprints of the designs right there. Augmented reality mirrors to bring park art to life, offering an invisible ink cocktail experience for adults. The Sharpie Erase team to maintain the high cleanliness standards. The Sharpie Sketchbook for mobile-oriented navigation, and the Graffiti Gauntlet scavenger hunt. But you said that AI don't produce anything. No. Let's go to that Epcot Resort, shall we? We shall. I got nothing but time. Now here, I did a little something called the Osmopolitan Hotel. Now here's this one. This one's very cute. I love this one. I love the eyes and everything right there. Now here's the lobby. Now Osmo, right, was with Honda for a long time, right? Very long time. And it was important that that was seen. Now this is Florentines here. Beautiful. Let me go back. At nighttime. Beautiful. Sorry, right there. Okay, I gotta play a little bit. Right there. I'm trying. Right there. Beautiful. Look at that. Some more concepts here. Oh, this concept right here was fire right here. Right. And let me tell you something. Out of both hotels, I know mine was honoring Walt, but Florentine threw down. The Osmo Signature Restaurant. And here's where I got the inspiration from. See, it did take some human creativity to make the Osmopolitan Hotel. That was at Disneyland for a very long time. More Epcot there. And here's Florentines right here. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Inside. Give it a moment. Right there. That's inside. Oh, here's my logo here for the Osmopolitan Hotel. Give it a moment as it pulls up. Right there, the Osmopolitan Hotel. Very nice. As I keep scrolling here. Now, this is right here. This is my thick mouselet wife. That's mine. All that. Mine. Let's keep going. Oh, all that's mine. Okay, moving on. Because I want to show you the other concept art. Well, not that one. It was one that really, really honored it. Give me a moment. ASIMO. I'm trying to find the right one here. I may just have to. Yeah, I know I showed it. All right, here. Wait, found it. Right there. That is the original design. That is the original design. That is the original design of Walt Disney's hotel for Epcot. I spammed the message because maybe should I bring Crystal Lakes over too, that people can't swim safely over open water. Moving on. Maybe they move on. I didn't realize to set the special lake prompt, but special request I do. Maybe should I share the Meet the Robinson ride? Can you say, hey, I can't create anything new, please? Exactly. Not done yet. Let me continue with this here. We're almost done, Jared. We're almost done because I know you're like, oh God, he really's got all this content. And who? So, Ice Age, right? So here's some concept art. Ice Age, the Great Freeze. You know why we're doing this? Because Ice Age has a huge fan base, but also Boiling Point is happening. Yeah, that movie Boiling Point is happening. Yeah. By the way, that was let me go back here. So you got Diego right here. That's Diego. Right there. That was dope. Stop it. Stop. Trying to showcase everything. Right there's Manny, right? More concept art. Oh yeah, all that's through AI, Jared. Yeah, all that's through AI, my friend. Right there. Whole roller coaster. Okay. So there was that. Now this is Happy Feet right here. Happy Feet Land. We did that one. Yeah. But what Phil did, well, I gotta show you what Phil did. Let's see. Phil put his whole foot in it. Let's see what I say. Yeah, that's a roller coaster. That's the Tundra. That's the Northern Lights. Yeah. You know why we did this? Because it would expand Animal Kingdom into a full day park. Right. Your Polish Pavilion. Yes. But AI doesn't produce anything new, huh? We're not done. Oh my God, the hotels. Oh my goodness. The Epic Universe hotels. Yes. So this is the Lunar Legacy hotel right here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So we did Stella Nova's Terra Luna Resorts right here, right? And we just talked about what these could be. So this right here is the Sun Nova Resort. So what we decided to do was make sure, right, and then of course, imagine all this being tuned to the sun, right? So yeah. So Lunar Legacy, that's the Lunar Legacy Resort. Let's go over. That was the Sun Nova Resort. Brand new hotels, you see. Create the interiors of the Lunar Legacy and Sun Nova Resorts there. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh no, it was the Moon Luna. That's right, Moon Luna. Yeah. Yeah, all this created by AI. Yeah, AI don't create anything now. I'm just asking questions. Sun Nova Resort there. Oh, wait a minute. Here's more. The Helios Grand Hotel. Yes. You thought you were smart, weren't you, Jared? This is the Kronos Hotel. Oh, we're almost done. Believe me, we're almost done. Kronos Gate Hotel. That was inspired by the live. Okay, so that's all that there. Okay. We're not done yet. No, because more. So we did a Mushroom Kingdom Hotel. Got about all of them. Just gonna show concept art. So that was the Mushroom Kingdom Hotel. I'm trying to find concept art. These were all the different concepts. So all those prompts came from AI. Like we just asked it, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? So then we did Universal Theme Getaway. That was the Kaleidoscope Hotel. Universal Theme Getaway. Talked about that there. Oh no, this is Universal Theme Getaway. I'm sorry. Universal Theme Getaway. So this is Volcano Bay, Islands of Adventure Studios, Florida. Then we did the Great Hall at Burke. Talked about all that there. All that's through AI. Kaleidoscope Hotel, a throwback to yesteryear. So all of the, 80s, 90s, and 2000s, all the original opening day attractions. Yeah. So that was the beginning of it, right? Scripted all. Ain't that interesting, Phil? Yes. Now I was a little confused because I'm like, where's the visuals? I got them. I made Dr. Facility overlay to overtake Disney's Haunted Mansion during Halloween. Ooh, I need to see that. Made an early concept of for my Haunted Mansion resort. I made a Kronos Hotel too. Currently making a Tomorrowland resort currently. But AI creates nothing new, right? So let's go to this here because we talked about them. Now it's time to see them. So right here, this is the Legacy Resort right here. Right here. So this is the Legacy Resort, right? Told us the hotel rooms, all that was generated through AI. Yeah. All the different sections. Volcano Bay, direct, Islands of Adventure, all that. And then here is this right here. That's Volcano, all the different parts of the park right there. All 3 parks. But AI don't generate anything new. I want y'all to keep that in mind. That's what Jared said. Capture the magic. We're almost done, y'all, because this show's going to get clipped. Don't you worry. So we're going to keep going here. So now, since we got the Legacy Resort out the way, let's do the How to Train Your Dragon Hotel. All that. Now, this is the lobby, Jared. OG55 and Vash Sky, I hope you're paying attention as well. Oh my God, that says Universal Orlando Resort logo right there. Oh my God, look at the hiccups. Watching over everybody. Is that the outside of the hotel that's about to come up? Give it a moment, y'all. See, I'm having fun with this live because it's my content. It's our content over here, right? It's our content. There's the Great Hall right there. That's the outside. Yeah. I want that chandelier so bad. More. But we're not done. Because how many theme parks they got? They got How to Train Your Dragon, Darkmoor Super Nintendo World. Now, like I said, we did come up with a Harry Potter one as well, right? So just now this Darkmoor Manor one. Darkmoor Manor, darling. Yes, Darkmoor Manor. You like all that. Super Nintendo World, Mushroom Kingdom Hotel. Of course, I can go to the Mushroom Kingdom and not stay at the Mushroom Kingdom Hotel inside the Mushroom Kingdom. Of course, like what are we doing? Now, of course, it's more kiddish than anything else, but still, now this is a bigger one right here. It's a bigger one. Right there. But AI don't produce anything new, huh? Ooh, the Leaky Cauldron Inn, yes. Because Darkmoor Manor, Dark Universe, we covered that. Super Nintendo World, we covered that. Hollaburg, Great Hall. Now this one's the Cauldron. Leaky Cauldron Inn, anybody? We're almost done, y'all. Leaky Cauldron. Some of the rooms. Yes, theming. But like you said, nothing ever gets. AI can't do anything on that. That's what you said. But then, oh my God, I think this one right here is just. Oh my God, that says AI. AI. Wait a minute. Let me. You see what that says, sir? That says AI. That said AI. That said AI. That said AI. Now, Kaleidoscope Hotel. Jerry, your mind's gonna be blown by this one. That's the Kaleidoscope Resort, Legacy Resort right there. That's the Kaleidoscope. Here's more. Jaws, E.T. Wing. Yes. Oh, what does that say? That says AI right there. Yeah, that says AI. Okay, let's continue on. Now, here's Universal's Rewind Resort. Now here is the lobby, sir. Oh, don't you love it when a plan comes together? Look at that. But AI don't produce anything new, huh? Oh my God, I mean, I would have done some research first, Jared, before I opened up my mouth personally. That's just what I would have done, just personally. But hey, what do I know though, right? I don't know nothing. Now, those are all the AI ones. You ready? I even made a 10-minute, script for the Polaris Pavilion for 10-minute about the history of Antarctica. How did I do that? By the way, exclusive content drop. I made a land for Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh my God, I have to see that. Now, Disneyland, right, and Disney's California Adventure. Let's go right here. So all these different things right here, these were all video games, right? Because back to Mar from That Park Place saying maybe Disney could do something with Epic Games. I brought up some games from Epic Games, right, that you could get, right, and also Steam as well. Shout out to Steam. Oh, don't worry about that name. We'll get back to that here in a little bit. We'll get back to that. Now, Big Helmet Heroes, you can buy Big Helmet Heroes on Epic Games website. You can tell that because of the site. Now, in case you don't want to believe me, which you have every right not to believe somebody who has researched all this, right? Give me a moment. Because I do my thorough research. Epic Games right there. Look at that. Epic Games, and Big Helmet Heroes. Wow. Now, you're probably wondering, Braylon, why are you bringing this up? Because Epic Games got invested in by Disney for $1.5 billion. Yes. So I actually gamified Disneyland, and I did a little something else too. Let's go to that. Do this real quickly. Harry Potter Chicago, ain't that something? Hey Harry, good to see you, good sir. Oh my God, that move. Hey, listen, Chicago, I may or may not be coming on these insurance testing and indulge in the largest butterbeer bar in the United States. Yeah, I may have to just come. Drink all your beer and we're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. Because I really want this stream to be a music history in order to bring you this. Oh, hang on. Let me
located right next door.
Because this part right here is going to blow your mind, Jared. It is. It blew my mind when I created it with AI. Rebrand master plan of Disney.
From the dream makers at Disney, an exciting new theme park is coming to Southern California, located right next door to Disneyland Park, celebrating all the fun and adventure of California. Introducing Disney's California Adventure, a brand new Disney park. Opening February 2001.
Right? So there you go. This is the new name for this park. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. That was created by AI. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all, look at that. Does anybody remember that part? Don't play with fire. You'll get that part. Does anybody remember when I showcased this live? That right there, that composition of magic logo was created by AI. Jared. The AI don't create anything new. Let's continue here what Brandon has to say about this new rebranded park. Disney's composition of magic theme park, okay? Honoring the composition of magic that makes California and what adventure is all about. So, with that being said, let me take this down here. Yeah, I told you, I'm not playing around with y'all at all. No, I am not. So here we go here. So let me zoom this in right here. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Ethan for that video. Great job, Ethan. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do very seriously, right? So here it is here. So let's get that there. Here we go. So with that being said, imagine stepping into a world where the very essence of Disney's creative process comes to life, a place where the magic isn't performed but composed. Welcome to Disney's Composition of Magic theme park, the reimagined and re-enchanted home of what was once Disney's California adventure. Here, the golden burst of the iconic Paradise Pier Hotel, now the Grand Composition Hotel, hints at the dawn of a new era. This park isn't merely a collection of lands, it's an immersive journey through the art, science, and heart that brings Disney stories to life. Through each meticulous crafted movement of the park celebrates a different facet of the creative journey, inviting guests to participate in the genesis of magic. All that was generated by AI, but every game that I chose from Epic Games and everything in between, guess what? That was me. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the Walt Disney World Rebrand Master Plan right here. as we can see here, let's look all the fudge right here as we go through. That plan right there was all me. Every single video game from PlayStation, Steam, and also Epic Games. Also, too, I brought in, Roku, and I brought in Fitbit, and I brought in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Carmen Sandiego. This was all me. I gamified all of Disney World. Adventureland, Frontierland, Liberty Square, Fantasyland, Tomorrowland. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 parks total. If you want to count the 5 individual parks within that park, and 5 parks total. So, what have we learned tonight, huh? Jared, before you ever open up your mouth ever again, take the time, take the energy, and take the commitment to do some research. Because AI does generate things new. Even though you said AI could be a great jump-off point for ideas in the same train. Even though Vash Guy said, I don't know how you can implement AI and keep everybody. Phil and Florentin, did I do my job tonight, guys? Did I do everything? Did I cover everything? Is there anything that I left out? By the way, here it is here, y'all. The Harry Potter Shop Chicago, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Friday, Saturday, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Sunday, 676 North Michigan Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60611. So there it is there if you're looking for the Harry Potter Shop in Chicago there. Right there. Sorry, I did show you that there. 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Friday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Sunday, 676 North Michigan Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60611. Right there. Did I cover everything? Did I cover everything? Did I cover everything? Did I cover every motherfucking thing? Y'all let me know if I left anything out. Please let me know. Please let me know if I left anything out. Sounds good. Phil Florentin, how did I do? I don't even know if Florentin's still here. he might be asleep. Florentin, how did we do? Give me your assessment, because Phil said we buried him. How did I do? How did we do tonight? See, y'all really thought that I was just going to talk about Capture the Magic and not handle the assignment. And guess what? After I did what I did with your channel, you got every right to respond, sir. But when you respond, I'm going to need you to watch. I hung up before 10 about an hour ago, understood. I'm going to need you to watch all 4 hours of this. And then come back with a response, sir. I bet you WDW Pro's like, you know what? Let me be better than what we did with that 885 to 900 acre parcel. Because Braylon, he gave us a little bit of that energy when it came to the Disney games and stuff like that. And he showcased, his rebrand master plan remix, and he did his thing. But y'all got eviscerated. We got scorched. Y'all got eviscerated. In WW Pro, in that part place, y'all got the right to respond to me. Because I talked about y'all. But I talked about y'all with the context, conjecture, and connection of what the fuck y'all said. Being flagrantly disrespectful about the Disney games that they've already done. Being flagrantly disrespectful about the investment that Disney invested in Epic Games. Being flagrantly disrespectful about the fact that somebody already gave a $5 Walt Disney World on YouTube. We capture the magic. I hope you learned a very valuable lesson. And I still love you. OG55, Vash, Torres, got nothing but love, great space for y'all. But y'all need to move a little bit more carefully. You know what? I'm going to go back and end it with the comment that I believe says it all. Walt will never replace his 9 old men with 9 new robots. Walt will never replace his 9 old men with 9 new robots. Walt would never replace his 9 old men with 9 new robots. Shout out to 365 Rao, which is in your comment section. Let's read the Daily Motivator and then get the fuck on out of here, shall we? Oh my God. Just common sense is the collection of prejudices acquired by age 18. Albert Einstein. Very well said, good sir there. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, April 8th, 2026. 365 is right. What's real? Do the work to figure out what's real. This person isn't real. Because this channel doesn't have any content. Let's get back to it. Discard and ignore what's not. Observe, understand, participate in what creates value and brings fulfillment. Learn to avoid what steals your time and drains your resources. Be honest with yourself and others, even when it's painful, especially when it's painful. The only hope for getting beyond the pain is truth. What's real is not what someone convinces you to believe. What is real is what you're able to experience and verify for yourself. Let me say that again. What's real is what you're able to experience and verify for yourself. What's real is that you're able to experience and verify for yourself. I did not read this before showtime. Reality has no shortage of elaborate and compelling imitators. That's why it's so important to keep yourself grounded, what you know to be true. Tap into the massive power and possibility in what's real. You, your family, your community, your world, all deserve the authentic best of what reality can offer. Ralph Morrison. Let's talk about what's real. Now, for those of you in the theme park industry, theme park sector, everywhere in between, y'all be like, damn. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. No, the power of Christ don't compel me to do a thing.
The reason why you're doing this is because this is too much for you, not for me. Let's talk about it. Do the work to figure out what's real and discard what's not, and discard and ignore what's not. We started that with Capture the Magic video to give you the context, conjecture, and connection of the holes in that video. We discarded and ignored what was not, which was pretty much everything. But we did do the work to figure out what's real based on actual, factual, smackual evidence that's already been done. So when you know who you are, showcase who you are. When you know who you are, showcase who you are. When you know who you are, showcase who you are. Second thing, be honest with yourself and others, even when it's painful, especially when it's painful. I was completely honest tonight. So hard, so true, and so real. Deep fried fondue. Nope, we buried him. Now, if Capture the Magic and OG55 and Vash Sky can, in the words of Jasper Sullivan, a pick up there, a pick up there, a pick up there, a pick up their feelings, and watch the whole 4-hour live and get to this point, they'll be able to say, you know what? Maybe I don't know everything. And that don't mean I ain't got to subscribe to what Braylon Lee said, but there is at least an example that can be done. That's it. That's it. That's it. So this is going to be a very painful review video for Capture the Magic to do, for OG55 and Flash Sky to do. Towards you can't really respond, bro, because you really didn't say a damn thing, bro. I mean, it was to the point where my friend Floridan, who I love and care about very much, and this was no shade to you, good sir, but that's what my friend said about you, Trippers, okay? And finally, that's why it's so important to keep yourself grounded in what you know to be true. If you really want to know if somebody's about something, look at how not only they carry themselves, but they carry the responsibility of what they do. If you want to know how somebody is, look at the totality of them and how they carry themselves and how they carry out their responsibilities. If you want to know the totality of somebody, look at how they carry themselves, how they carry out those responsibilities. And that is your daily motivational thought for Wednesday. Wednesday, April 8th, 2026. And you know what? I just got, if I could showcase one video that showcases what Ash Sky, OG55, Jared from Capture the Magic, and even Torres, because he didn't say none, but saying nothing is a response to, here's what y'all moved like tonight.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
It's not.
That bitch lives in Atlanta, Nene. So with that being said, y'all, that's it for me. Thank you to Disney for once again making it do what it do and providing the beautiful scenery here for us with the fireworks. Shout out to Disney for that. That means everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always one of us, and trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself, it's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love.
I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully, I spend time together. Right, some great time. And always remember, you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or find that one comment because that was a powerful comment. Where is it? They sure can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. You can capture the magic unless you let others capture away your magic. That will be your haters, your enemies, and people who can't be nothing like because they weren't born to be nothing. And they're closer to the casket to die than the cradle start life becoming something important. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you, I value you, I appreciate you all. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it, receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But no one says probably be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all listen. I think Uncle Walt said it best. Actually, give me a moment. Give me one moment, y'all.
Shall have the honor, no, the privilege to go forth and rescue the lovely Princess Fiona from the fiery keep of the dragon. If, for any reason, the winner is unsuccessful, the first runner-up will take his place, and so on and so forth. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Let the tournament begin!
You know when Lord Farquaad said that some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Some people allow themselves to die because they don't make any sacrifices that carry any weight. Let me say that 2 more times. Some people die because they don't have any sacrifices that are worth making that anybody will care about and that will carry any weight. Some people die because they don't make any sacrifices that would matter or carry any motherfucking ass weight. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day. That was for the day that's come for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us. As a society, as people, as culture. I feel the love is in the right back to you. But you know what? Before we go, Uncle Walt, I need your help, brother, because I just eviscerated that video, and I think the people deserve to go to bed with something good. Uncle Walt, can you let them know who we are, what we can become, and where we can go?
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
One more time, Walt. Let's do it, man. Go! Oh, this one was a good one. If you missed it live, that's what the replay is for. Oh, my God.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on Earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Night, everybody.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward.
With the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world. In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and mirrors commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks.
A world of...
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await. Here you leave today and enter a world of
World of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks.
A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.